sources only and are allegedly. So, how's everybody doing? Where I'm at, we're in a heat advisory and it's storming. It's been raining off and on all day for well, yesterday, and it just started storming today. So, um I hope my fan isn't too loud. Because the AC unit, yeah, I haven't even had a chance to put my AC units in the windows and didn't feel like it. Hey, 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 hey. I'm gonna let a few more of y'all get in here so that I can read what we're tapping into for today. And if you didn't notice, honey, if you didn't notice, yesterday really was in that Gemini energy that I told y'all about. Yesterday, it just seemed like I had to just get out of social media. It was so much back to back to back. So I hope you're feeling better. I am. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's it gets dicey, but it is not like how it was last time. It's so much better. But yeah, it was, and I don't want to say it was the stuff that was coming out in the media that was doing it for me. I had to, keep my head on because the comment sections were in shambles. Baby, when I tell you the comment sections all across yesterday were in shambles. I mean, from it felt like from the time I woke up to the time I went to bed, it was like, child, is it ever gonna let up? And no, no, it wasn't. Hey, Parallax. And because of you, I ended up getting them damn chicken nuggets. So I just want you to know about your influence. Oh man, let me see how many of y'all are in here. Okay, it's cute, it's cute. I'm gonna give it a few more, let a few more people get on in here so I can tell y'all what we're tapping into for today. And yes, Gemini season is Geminiing to the max. Okay. I warned y'all Gemini season was going to be, you know, like bunkers from beginning to end. But y'all, seriously, like the next 90 to 120 days is going to be epic. I mean, literally going to be bananas. So, okay, so we're at 150, 51. Okay. Okay, somebody left, so we back to 150. So I'll tell y'all my topics for today, and then we'll come back in when we get a few more people, and I'll make an announcement again before I decide to tap in. So we've got Chloe in Timberland. What's really going on? Okay. We've got Akbar V. Now that the song has been taken down off the internet, what's to expect with Akbar and her career and what's coming up? You said ASAP Leather and Lace Rocky. Ooh, him and that G string on the stage. I said, now, child, why? Why? Eminem and Jay on the same project. How does this affect Nicki? The reason why I wanted to do that one is because I know that there are a lot of Nicki supporters that may not know the history between J and M, and they may not understand the dynamic. So they automatically think that M is turning on Nicki. Um, in my personal opinion, this is not a tap in, this is my opinion. I believe that this is not Jay's project. This is another project where they got Jay and M to both be on the project for someone else. And outside of that, Jay has always went the extra mile to work with M, not the other way around. When the song, excuse me, who didn't want me to say that? Excuse me. When the song Renegade came out, everybody naturally assumed that Renegade was Jay Z's song. That was not originally Jay Z's song. Royce the 5'9" is on the original version of Renegade, and then they removed Royce the 5'9" and they added Eminem. I mean, excuse me, they added Jay Z. So Jay Z has never worked with Eminem where he came in as the alpha on the project. If you get where I'm going with that, it has always been on Eminem's terms. So I wouldn't think that even at this point in Jay's career that he has the upper hand. I would believe that it would definitely be in Eminem's um, control or in somebody else's control, and it just happens to look good for Jay to align with the project that M is on that he probably was already on. So let's see, next thing. Marcy Penn is making a pledge to take over the shares from LVMH for Fenty. That has been causing a whole uproar. It's like people are like, why in the world is Jay's company taking over for Fenty when we didn't even see that type of move happen for his wife? And that's an interesting question because why would he need to come in and save Rihanna or do business with Rihanna in a way that he hasn't done with his wife? No, I'm not tapping into the Zeus Network and Atlantic Records tonight. I can put that on for Friday though. I can definitely put that on for Friday. Atlantic and I get the Atlantic thing for sure. Um, Zeus, I've already done tap ins in the past. It's been rumored that Elon Musk is supposed to be buying Atlantic and putting Nikki in a CEO position. That's the rumor that's been on the internet. So I will tap in on that on Friday because what I want to do with that is have more room to expand because that's a heavy one. That is a heavy one. If there's any truth in that, Cardi is done. No, I'm not doing Carmelo. Carmelo's case is already sealed. I'm not doing Carmelo. Um, Diddy possibly abused a young child star. So Diddy has been called to the table again because allegedly, and we have to say allegedly because they haven't been to trial, there is a young man who stated that he was a child star and that he was misappropriated, if that's the right way to put that. He was mishandled in the company of Diddy. So that in itself could really, really, really nail Diddy to the cross. So yeah, the I've already did the tap in a few weeks ago with Uncle Nearest. I told y'all to keep your eye on that and to watch that receivership because it looks like Jay is tied up into that. And if Jay is tied up into that and Fawn is being watched because she could be under investigation, that means that Jay could end up investigating. So I've already touched that one. But we are going to do the Marcy Penn for sure. So let's see how many people I got in here. Okay, 233. Hey, hey, hey. So we're gonna get ready to tap into what I already have. If I have a little extra time, I'll see if I can tap into something else. If not, it'll just go to Friday. Also, I see that there's an ex-mob enforcer that is not setting sales too well with Fat Joe right now. So I'm like, you got a Gambino family enforcer that's going in on Fat Joe. Y'all, that's kind of interesting. That man said he's always disrespecting his wife. Um, Literally read him from sea to shining sea. And the man's name is John Alight. He used to be an enforcer. If I'm not mistaken, he became an informant. But it just seems very interesting that those paths will cross and he would be the one to be talking about Fat Joe. So it's just like, well, damn, what the heck is going on out here where you got the wise guys coming for the rap guys? Like that was interesting. But I'm gonna give the list again for those of you that just came in. Chloe and Timberland. What's next? What's good? Akbar V. Now that the song has been taken down, what's next? Eminem and Jay Z on the same project. How does this affect Nicki? Marcy Penn taking over shares of LVMH for Fenty, and Diddy possibly abused a young child star. So those are the ones that we have for today. Matter of fact, for Friday, I'm gonna write the other one down so I already have it on my list. Let me see. Elon, possibly buying Atlantic. Okay, that way I already have it here. All right. All right. We're gonna kick the show off with Akbar V first. Cause I think that'll be that is so cute. Thank you. I think that'll be the easiest to get through first. So day one, I'm not doing that one today, sweetheart. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do Akbar V first. Because that's gonna be the easiest to get through. Y'all, I got off of that live on Saturday and heard Akbar V's Pretty and Petty remix. And I can't even lie to y'all, I cackled. Okay? I cackled. Whole feet up on the couch, kicking, cracking up, cackling. I knew it wasn't gonna stay up because the way she was tagging Cardi, Cardi is not built for hip hop. She may do rap, but she's not built for hip hop. Hip hop, you got to be able to go in the booth. You got to be able to battle. You got to be able to bring it. And instead of her going into the booth, she go into the principal's office and tell and get people rolled up and whatnot, allegedly for entertainment purposes only. So I commend Akbar for going back and dropping the acapella because that acapella, Cardi, that tore you up worse than the actual song. That tore you up worse than the actual song because we got to hear her enunciate every single line, and those bars were barring. People may have missed some of those punchlines with the track playing, but to hear it a cappella and she was in that lane, she really had her pocket. Child, yes, the ad libs with the ugly, to have somebody singing ugly as an ad lib, child, have mercy. Lord, have mercy. Who? You should have just left it alone. Lotto left her alone. Trim tried to pretend like she was above it. And it's like, girl, you just got here, stop it. But they took it in stride. So, Cardi, if you at the top and you the queen and you are doing whatever you doing, Akbar shouldn't even be a problem for you, right? If she ain't on your level, if she's not bringing it the way you bringing it, if she ain't getting numbers, she's not one of the top girls. Why were you so offended? You used that song to drag Bia to kick off your album. You used Bia as your punching bag to kick off your album. That was the whole purpose of you putting this song out, was to literally drag Bia. So you mean to tell me it's okay when you do it, but it's a problem when they do it? You mean to tell me you told Bia she was built like her daddy and, name 5 Bia songs, right? Like you drug Bia for dear life. And now Bia is out charting you because her streams for that We On Go, We On Go is going. So you can't drag Bia right now. And then she flips what you took to drag Bia and you don't want to play no more. You don't want to play no more. Like Cardi may not want to admit it, but I'm gonna say it. You are what is wrong with female rap. You cannot get out here and compete and then cry when you can't compete where you don't compare. You want to show us that you in the damn booth with Partisan, but then when it's time for you to get in the booth, you want to block everybody who's already in the booth. So Bia got a FIFA coin, the NBA, wow. Child, the NBA didn't even show that performance. It wasn't even live stream. They, showed the clips later for social media. Yeah, Jack Hanna, I agree. And shoot, that FIFA check is checking because I'm trying to think who had that check last year. Wasn't it Shakira? Said as soon as she started performing, they cut the cameras. They sure did. They sure did. Like they cut that so quick. And listen, I am not against people getting their bodies done. I am not. But I am against somebody getting so much done to where you look abnormal. That pose that Cardi had where she was standing there with that corset and those stretch pants, those tights, child, the little bitty legs and those refurbished hips was having an argument. And I don't think we were supposed to be privy. Ooh, whoever did those hips, oh Lord, they did her bad. They did her so bad. So I think Cardi was in the studio doing vocals for the NBA Finals performance because the music not selling. I mean, marketing is marketing, but when she's already telling us that the next album is not going to be a rap album, it makes me wonder what the hell else do you have to give? Like you're not a singer. Um, I'm kind of lost. Like what else do you have to give us? Like a comedy album? So hold on, let's see. Let's go ahead and get started, child. Really, she gave Akbar more shine because people wanted to hear that acapella version. They wanted to know what was so bad for it to be taken down. Said, can you give us a reading on what her BBL is feeling right now, child? Oh, 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 it ain't just me, Lord. It ain't just me. Oh, damn it. Okay. All right, let's go. Akbar V. Oh shoot. Oh look, it stopped raining. It's sunny. Woo. Y'all funny. Oh my gosh. Akbar B, show me the energy. Uh-oh. Before I even get to going. There we go. Did it just okay. About to say it made me a little bigger. All righty. Akbar B. Now that Cardi has had the song taken down and Akbar V has put up the acapella. What's next for Akbar V and how is this going to affect her career? Why can I hear her in my head singing the ad libs ugly? Child. Akbar, damn it. So Six of Cups talking about, the past and going in a different direction. So we can expect her to, give a refreshed version of her sound. She's going to go in a different direction. And it's going to surprise some people that have been listening to Akbar for a while. Um, Here it is, things moving very, very swiftly after a betrayal. So she does see it as a betrayal that she would take her music down, but it's not a betrayal because me and you don't like each other. It's like this is rap. What are you doing? That type of betrayal. This is rap. What are you doing? So Queen of Wands, Akbar is a fire sign, and the devil. So this just lit a match under her ass. She's charged up. She's sparked. Was like, oh, okay, so we really on demon time. Let's go. Yeah, Eight of Cups. So she knows that people are obsessed with the idea of making her walk away. So she's had some opposition. I can't say that Cardi is responsible, but I would not be surprised to hear, that she could possibly be responsible for, people telling her that they can't work with her or they can't play certain things. I would not be surprised if she's talking about how somebody's trying to blacklist her or make her walk away from music. You got the Ace of Coins and the Lovers. So that right there is like she's possibly, had situations where she's actually walked away from certain opportunities and money that was available due to her personal code of conduct, her ethics. So there's things here. If she was willing to do certain things, she possibly could have been a lot further. Um, I do see where somebody could be trying to block her from getting more work. Yep, definitely blocking her. Seven of Swords here, Three of Swords. So that right there, I don't like. And this is why I said, and I'm going to say it again, I don't like what Cardi is bringing to female rap because she's taking the competitive edge out of it. She's taking the business out of it. She just wants to win and she wants to be the only one. But if you're going to win and be the only one, bar up. Step your pen up, step your gangster up, like really be about that. Like, don't do all these backdoor tactics allegedly for entertainment purposes to stop other people from working because you can't keep up. If you gonna come to play, come to play. You can't play dodgeball and then once you get hit with the ball, everybody got to stop playing. That's not how this is. And it's like she doesn't have a problem with being the one to hit everybody with the dodgeball, but it's when she finally gets hit back that the game got to stop. And that's not how this is supposed to go. Yeah, so 3 of Pentacles and the Moon. So she's gonna have a time trying to block Akbar from working because she don't know who all Akbar work with, who all she's, bent corners with, who all she's cool with. So Akbar is not worried about radio and things that she's worried about because Akbar is comfortable being underground, being in the street. It's like I've been my corners. I'm independent. What means something to you don't mean nothing to me. So if you're trying to block me from being interviewed on radio stations, I don't really give a damn about none of that. I'm literally out here on the block. So it's like, that's not going to work to try to keep her from being able to be in certain rooms. It's like I didn't come here to be in those rooms any damn way. Yeah, 5 of Cups. So you got public shame, humiliation, and the hierophant. So she understands the way the game goes, the way this is working out. It's like you wanted to shame me, you wanted to humiliate me, you want to get your lick back because Akbar is like now she wants to know like who are you working with? What studio have you been in? Like who's allowing her to do this? Like you want to put your foot on people's neck. Like if you work with her, you can't do this, and if you do this, you can't do that. But that's not gonna work with the street. That's not gonna work with the street. It's like you playing politics for people who's sitting up here. Akbar ain't never told you she wanted to sit up there. It'd be nice if it happened, but that's not her goal. So it's a lot invested here and just waiting to see how it's going to manifest. And she's going to do just fine financially with what she's doing. So Akbar being with the Zeus network and she's out here, doing these diss records, trending with the bigger names. This is right up Zeus's alley. They're telling her, go ahead, do it. Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised if Lenny is not helping her with the studio time. It was like, oh, who you gonna whack next? What you about to do next? Like, pull up, pull up, pull up. So this right here, this plan ain't the best. This plan is not the best. Show me how Zeus feels about Akbar and Cardi's situation. How does Zeus see this? Ain't that about nothing? Look at that heartbreak, the Queen of Swords. So they're not happy with Cardi at all. They're looking at her like, come on now. Like why you gotta be, doing the most behind the scenes. So this is where playing with Zeus is going to be kind of comical. Show me how Zeus is going to handle this. So it feels like Zeus knows that she's secretly, aggressively trying to bring this situation to rest. And for them, that's not a good look because that affects their money. And I believe the way that she had the song set up, Akbar wasn't being paid for it anyway. And if Cardi wanted to, she could have, you know, not just put a strike on the video, but she could have put a copyright on it to where it could have continued to play and she would have gotten the money for it. Because I'm pretty sure that's what the other two did. Yeah, they see Akbar as the bag. They see Akbar as the bag, three of wands, this opportunity. This was like, they're like, keep it up, keep it up. King of Pentacles. So yeah, King of Pentacles under Eight of Cups and the Queen of Swords. Child, don't tell me she doing the most popping it with these people that are financing zoos. Because why are you here with this King of Pentacles and the Eight of Cups? Don't tell me you behind the scenes threatening the people at Zeus to walk away or to not support Akbar. That would be very, very intriguing. And it feels like she got a bone to pick with Zeus anyway, because Zeus always supports her enemies. You got to remember, Tasha K was in with Now That's TV and Zeus. Now you've got, Akbar, um, Nicki Minaj's sister was over there. So it's like, you know, here she is. That it's like they're going for their bag. They're going to get their money. Says Zeus supported Via at Coachella. Okay, so that thank you for that, because I'm saying they always support her ops. So this is where I love Zeus, okay? And this is some messy shit. I don't even watch Zeus. They like, oh, you want us to fall back? You secretly contacting us, popping it, talking crazy. We gonna give her more money to turn up. We gonna give her more money, more camera time, more opportunities for her to turn up. It's like you talking crazy. Oh, okay. You gonna tell me what I'm gonna do? Watch this. Akbar, get her. Woo! Yeah, I can see Zeus. They said they want their coin and nothing else. Yeah. So, she's been through a lot behind the scenes, the wounded warrior. But it's one of those things to where it's like you may not win the battle, but you're gonna win the war. So here it is. Yeah, you've been backdoored, you've been slighted, you've been betrayed, the seven of swords. But she's like, I'm gonna make the best out of it. And how she make the best out of it? Okay, you took that down, but now I'm gonna put it up a cappella. And the a cappella, I can actually get paid off of because that's my vocal performance. So she didn't do anything but up the ante for Akbar. And here it is, the fool. She trusted in herself. She took a leap of faith. And now with the Three of Pentacles, it's like Zeus wants to collaborate. They want to collaborate. They like, what else you got? Yep. What else you got? Ten of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles to Ten of Pentacles. We're gonna collaborate and we're gonna put the backing behind you. So yeah, they're gonna put the brand behind Akbar. And they'll even record her studio time and use it as footage so that they can make money for it. So she really didn't do anything but pipe her up. So if you say, who is she? Don't nobody know her. She ain't nobody. Child, Zeus about to change your mind. Yeah, Six of Wands, moving on forward towards victory after what's supposed to be a public humiliation, shame. Um, it was like a shallow win. The lovers, Gemini season, child. And it's something like they have been studying Cardi. I would, if I was her, I would definitely not play with threatening these people over at this network because it feels like this network has more information or more of her business than she thinks they have. And y'all got to remember, Nikki's little sister used to date Cardi's ex. So there's no telling what the pillow talking was between Nikki's sister and Tommy that she might have now that's pivotal. So she's literally, it's like she put a target on her back by trying to manipulate this situation and force um, Akbar into a corner, throwing her weight around. She finally threw her weight with somebody that's going to throw their weight back. Yep. Knight of Wands, Knight of Cups. So it's like this is a situation that could have been in and out. It could have been over, like here today, gone tomorrow. But now you're going to make them extend the olive branch and it actually invest in Akbar. You you literally caused yourself to power up your opponent. Said she threw her bionic crutches. Oh my God. Said, I think so too, Miss Conceited. She has a personality, and her cousin Candy could help to produce. Well, I definitely see that there's something being greenlit here. And I don't know if y'all remember me saying this. Um, I felt like after she came for Lotto, I'm like, they need to put a camera on Miss Valerie, okay? They need to put a camera on Akbar V, and they need to give her more camera time, give her her own show, allow her a little space because she would actually be, good TV. Like, imagine to see her behind the scenes where she can monetize both ways. She can go live, she can stream, all of the above. And just, I'm recording, I'm freestyling. And then here it is. You get the freestyle, and then they drop this freestyle footage after the song comes out. There's a lot of possibilities that you could have with someone like a Akbar V. So if I was them, I would have done this. I would have definitely doubled down and reinvested in Akbar because Akbar actually has talent. Akbar actually can rock the mic. So it makes sense. Like I could see, and then, people want to shade her and they talking about auntie and she's this age and she's that age. And honey, Cougars is winning right now. So to see her riding around, her, touching, you know, different spots in the city. She's showing you all the little homies, everybody that's, coming up. If I was her, I would literally make myself the plug for publicity for people that are coming up in Atlanta. And if you want to be featured, you can come through me and we can sit up and do a pretend song together for footage. And if it really go like that, then we can drop it and make some money. Like there's the possibilities in my mind are endless with what they can do with this. And for what Akbar wants to do, that's success. She don't care about that level where Cardi is. Said they need to call it the Queen of Atlanta. And I bet you everybody would literally be on that show. And it would be even funnier if you see her do the Queen of Atlanta and Mama D come on to tell you about who can and cannot be in the palace. Y'all, absolutely hilarious. So you got her moving forward because now it's like the antics have been exposed. You say, Angel, produce it, baby. Don't let me loose. Don't let me loose because it would be done. Yeah, I see the opportunity. So it's like now that the shady behavior has been exposed, it's actually going to bring more energy, more eyes, and more people to Akbar. People are actually going to take Akbar more serious as a lyricist now. People who may not have been accustomed to her. They're going to go back through her catalog. They're going to go back and listen to what she's already brought to the table and say, wait a minute, now I think we might have a little something here. And see, the thing is, ageism don't work when you're doing street politics. Street politics is who bring in that money. So you can get an Akbar through and turn it up before you can get a Cardi. The street is going to go with who's going to make the street money, who is going to be able to be more accessible. and her going out performing, like literally, if y'all could imagine Akbar V going out to do a club date and she performs this song, Pretty and Petty remix, a cappella. Literally, get the whole club to be at a hush and she perform it a cappella. Like that would be crazy as shit. So you got the King of Wands and the Seven of Wands, and if this is Lemmy standing up for her and he's defending her, and he's going to ride with her because Akbar is making him money. He sees a bigger picture. Not everybody put a tooth on the screen and wave their phones. I'm done. Yeah, so she's trying to stop her bag, stop her from working, put a rest to her being able to work all these different opportunities. But I would suggest, because I got to say allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, if this is something that Cardi is doing, this is going to backfire on her. And this is where she's, going to have to really start maturing as a person and growing up, because you cannot be a practicer of Ifa, working under someone like Ochosi, and then turn around and do these types of things. Ochosi demands that you're righteous, that you're upright, that you're dealing with people accordingly. You cannot be working with Ochosi and backdooring people. So she's going to really have to start coming out of that spiteful energy. Would you say 954 Mikey? Well, hey, hey, hey. Hey, Siren. Oh, now her new name is Oral B. I'm done with y'all. So you've got the King of Cups here under the King of Pentacles. So, there's a lot of feelings here, a lot of still waters that run deep. And you've got my Lion of Judah card, the strength card. And I don't think Cardi felt that Akbar had the juice, that she could really whack her, she could comfort her like that. Yeah, and this is like, going to the lawyers, going to corporate. She went immediately. Like, oh, she talking about me. Y'all got to do something about it. Allegedly, 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 y'all. Allegedly. So you come for her work. It's like, you told them it's gonna affect my work. She's taking my work. So they didn't care about this back and forth. They didn't care about none of that. All they cared about is you said, okay, copyright infringement, she messing with my work. These are the same people who would have just said, okay, is it trending? Well, we can flag it and get the money for it. They wouldn't have cared. So, Two of Cups and the Knight of Swords. Child, she ignited something in Akbar that I don't think she wants. I'm gonna have to say once again, allegedly for entertainment purposes. I don't know Miss Akbar. We ain't never met. I don't know nothing about her. I'm not her spokesperson. I can't speak for her. Excuse me, y'all. But it looks like Cardi might want to watch it because Akbar knows more about you and your business than you think she knows. And she ain't got no problem with going real personal. So if you mad at Tasha K, if you mad at JT, hold on to your draws because you ain't been mad like you gonna be mad. Because if Akbar get a hold to your personal life with your current relationship and your so-called past relationship, honey, she ain't even scratched the surface of what she can say about that. And you gonna be out here upset because the one thing about Akbar is that Akbar can take it. She's not just going to give it, she can take it. She's one of those persons that can throw a punch and take a punch, either, win, lose, or draw. I'm either gonna win or I'm gonna lose. You win some or you lose some. She comes to the table not caring if she gonna win or not. It's hard to beat a person that don't care if they don't win. Said, what if Akbar was about to pass Cardi daily stream numbers? That's a hell of a question. It seemed like when JT did it, she got pulled off the internet immediately. Now we don't know if she was behind doing that to JT. I feel like she was behind doing that to JT because JT was going to number one on Apple Music. So it just seems like, you know, she's fine as long as she's getting the numbers, as long as she's building, but you want to put your foot on people's neck and keep them from doing whatever they got to do. And that's not the real spirit of competition. That's not how this works. That's not how this goes. You got to be able to get it as good as you give it and give it as good as you get it. If you can't do that, then this ain't for you. So yeah, so this feels like she pissed off the wrong person over here at the Zeus Network because they're like, oh, well, hit her with the truth then. She thinks she shook now. She thinks she full of anxiety now. Oh, okay. Well, we're about to squad up with you. We're going to support you. We're going to even put money behind you to help you to record. Don't be surprised if you start seeing baddies that rap jumping in on songs, co-signing each other, building a whole baddies rap movement after this. And don't get me wrong, they've been rapping already, but I'm saying really turning this up so all of them can get some money. We gonna get back to that, Zaya. Um, it's just it's kind of funny how it feels like she caught herself coming for Akbar, coming for blood allegedly, and she didn't do nothing but motivate everybody to say, "Oh, okay. Oh, you don't like it. You don't like it. Well, let's see how much you really don't like it." Y'all, does anybody know Lemmy's sun sign? Is he a Leo or some kind of fire sign? Because he gives me fire energy the way he thinks. Okay, Aries, that makes sense. It makes sense. It makes It makes total sense. I knew I saw fire all across him. King of Wands is definitely on the table. So yeah, the Aries, that makes even more sense because Aries is me first. And that would have you done for me lately? You don't do nothing for me. I make money off of her. So you ain't gonna tell me what to do with her when I don't even break bread with you. So that's definitely a fire sign way of thinking. Like I ain't never even broke bread with you. You ain't gonna come in here and run my house. You ain't gonna tell me how to do shit. And see, her being a Libra, she's air, but she's mutable air. So, but she gives combustible and she gives flames to an Aries. That is not going to make an Aries back down. The Aries is not gonna get scary. If anything, you might want to be careful if they get to laughing at you because it seemed like she pissed him into supporting Akbar. It did the complete opposite. Let's see, what is this? High Priestess, Five of Pentacles, and Judgment, Four of Wands. Yeah, see, this is where it's about to get nasty. It's not even that she pissed off Akbar, it's she pissed off Zeus. You got high level secrets here falling under the Knight of Wands, Seven of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles, and Judgment. I would not be surprised if I heard Cardi have a rebuttal for the Zeus network and trying to expose that people over there being mistreated and not getting paid and they might be SA workers, that type of thing. But if she does do that, it's going to spark a war for her that she's not ready for. And it's literally her going back and forth with the street. You say you a street bitch, come outside. That's what's about to happen here. If you really street, if you really bout that, if you really, really gangster with it, pop that pen. Quit popping your mouth. We want to see what you really about. And this is the fight that she's been running from that will embarrass her, because this isn't about the money. This isn't about the accolades. This is about we really from here. We really out here. So since you like to tell us you out here, come outside. You said that Nikki always showed her real love, and even on her tour by letting her come out and perform in front of the world. Yeah. And she's one of the few that got to perform that didn't get real funny acting towards Nikki. Yeah, Six of Wands and the World. So I see her trying to continue to keep Akbar from being able to work, from moving forward, but Akbar is forward movement. So this is what lets you know the difference between success, the difference between what people consider success. Like Cardi's trying to keep people from getting up there where she is. It don't even look like Akbar care about where she is. um, Akbar don't even respect her motion or how she's done some of the things that she's done. It's not that she's gonna, knock her and take her success from her, but she just don't look at her as a real person. She don't look at her as somebody who really got it out the mud and put in the work. Said Cardi should have caught a charge for that, releasing that revenge corn. Yes, actually, she should have caught a charge twice with Akbar, but it's because Akbar has a street mentality that she ain't been in trouble. Because Akbar literally just said, I don't hate you, Cardi. Let's remember what you done. She said that she sent somebody to attack her in the bar. She released, the revenge corn that you just mentioned to her and her boyfriend. And she was telling her to dig her dead mother up. So one at least should have got you canceled, since people always like to say Nikki mentioning dead mothers. And then the other ones is just you should have caught a case either way it goes, because that's federal, especially when you have was considered to be a history for sending people to attack people. Because did we not forget Jade and her sister? So if she's telling us that you sent somebody to jump on her in the club, you definitely should have been in jail, and everybody that was involved in that should have caught a case, because that's conspiracy. So she really should thank Akbar, because Akbar kept it street. And all she did was dish you, Queen of Cups. So yeah, he's following his intuition. And here it is. When you look at Justice, Justice also represents the Libra. So he's following his intuition, and he's going to put his money on Akbar. Like, I already work with her, I already got her under contract. How's this going to affect Cardi now that everybody's looking at her movements? How's this going to affect Cardi? Okay, so everybody's looking at how fast everything manifested. Okay, when it comes to work, receiving offers, people are not going to want to work with Cardi, or they're not going to know how to move forward with her. And that's going to be a tower. Um, she's rubbing a lot of people the wrong way. And when it comes time for her to do features for this next project, she's going to see just how people really feel about her according to what she can afford with these features and who's willing to work with her off the love. It's about to be a shift. And remember, y'all, she was crying and complaining when she just dropped this last project, Six of Swords. People are going to start to look at her toxic and chaotic, and they're going to want to move away from her. Ten of Swords, heavy betrayal. So she's going to be very angry about this because people are not going to look at her the same. They're not going to really want to trust her. Um, the whole girls girl thing, I never believed in that for her anyway. But when you look at Lotto saying that I was pregnant, I rushed in the studio to take care of this for her so they can hurry up and get out. And then you threatened to fight her over the phone. Now we looking at Akbar V. It's like it's getting to the point to where it's like this is really becoming toxic, counterproductive. I'm good, I'm straight. So she better make sure that this new album is phenomenal because it look like people are picking sides and they don't want to be bothered. The Emperor and the Fool. Now the Emperor represents Aries, y'all. The Emperor represents Aries. She made a leap of faith, but this is telling me he feel like she made a foolish decision. Yeah, he feels betrayed. Juggle. Um, expect her to have way more drama in her personal life that could be, more of a focal point than her music. So she's gonna go through some things publicly. It's gonna be like I Love Lucy, the hip hop edition. So, this is one of those things. It don't matter who don't want you to be able to compete. At the end of the day, when it's meant for you to do what it is that you do, a lane is gonna open. So I don't see her stopping Akbar. She may try to block a couple of movements for Akbar, but it looked like they moving with Akbar because they're like, hey, if you messing with her money, you messing with our money. You're gonna have a problem with us. So hey, hey, pick your battles wisely. Alrighty, so we got Akbar and what to expect now that the song has been taken down over. For those of you who are just getting here, we got Chloe and Timberland, What's Next to Expect? Eminem and Jay Z on the same project. How does this affect Nicki? The Marcy Pen taking over shares for LVMH for Fenty. And Diddy has possibly, allegedly, abused a young child star and is going to court for allegedly taking advantage of a young man. Said, I feel like Nikki's absence is allowing people to see Cardi more clearly. They can't just put the villain narrative on Nikki anymore. I believe that. I do believe that. Um, let's see. Let's do Chloe and Timberland. Let's go ahead and knock that one out. Um, Timberland has kind of put a bad taste in a lot of the industry's mouth since he's opened this AI record label and signed an AI artist. So I see it. If it wasn't for that, I believe that this would be a very, very interesting mashup because Chloe is a writer, she's a producer, a singer, a dancer, Timberland producer. But knowing that he's running an AI company that could be, running analysis on every artist that he works with, or every artist that comes across this algorithm to train his personal AI artist or to train the algorithm for his label so that when he makes more AI artists outside of this first one, they can have the characteristics of those that they study. That makes me nervous for him working with Chloe because Chloe's already been catching hell. Like this girl is super talented. She went over there with them folks and they kind of feel like they stuck her on the shelf. Okay. And no matter how talented she is, they're just not putting the right push behind her, giving her the budget she needs. And really with somebody like a Chloe, you can maximize and do so much because she's damn near a one-stop shop. You don't need too many people to work with Chloe because Chloe is an inspiration by herself. So if you were to possibly have her to work with maybe like two or three other people for the entire project, it would be perfectly fine because she's that talented to where it would just help to spark her inspiration. So let's look into her doing this project with Timberland. What deck do I want to use? Said they can't push her. They already picked blue as the next one up. They could push her. See that's the thing. We got to get out of that limited mindset because y'all got to think about how many people do labels sign on a regular basis versus how many people you see on the roster. There could be hundreds of people that are signed. You're only seeing a selected few on the roster. Long before we ever find out Blue Ivy could sing, we already knew Chloe could sing. So that would make no sense to sit up there and waste all that time with somebody that could be making you stacks on stacks on stacks. And you could use her to train Blue Ivy so that when Blue Ivy comes out, she's ready. And then she could step aside and give Blue Ivy the floor because Blue Ivy still has to go through her artist development and training. We haven't heard Blue Ivy sing Mary Has a Little Lamb. So we don't know what Blue Ivy is going to bring to the table outside of dancing with her mom during a performance. We've never heard that baby sing. We don't know. That's the question. We don't know. We've never heard her sing. So, to shelf somebody that's a definite talent for somebody that the public don't know if they're talented or not, that don't really make sense to me. Said Rumi sings. Interesting. A child, they can't even let that baby just grow up and figure out what she want to do. Said fortunate for Blue, I don't think she'll pop due to the controversies around her parents. Oh, unfortunately. Yeah. Said according to her granddaddy, allegedly. Said North dropped a rap with Wayne's son and it was cute. I heard about that. I mean, I just say give them time to grow. Let them figure out who they are, what their sound is, what they want to do. Like they're not starving artists, so it's not an immediate thing for them to have to hurry up and be talented. You said, so how do you think Blue got next if she's got no talent because dancing is a hell no? Well, before I even go here, it's called image. A lot of people in the industry can't sing worth a damn. Does it matter? Are they marketable? Can you build an image around them? If so, we can go get the best producers, the best writers, and we can build this and overly produce it and clean it up in the mix. And we'll keep that backing track out when you go and perform. Don't try to really sing because you ain't got it. We all know that. It's cute, it's catchy. Give us a 1, 2 step and pop. And don't do too much more than that because this is not your zhuzh, it's not your lane. That's how you do that. You get her to dance across the stage, possibly pretend to give us a little Janet, because they would, until they can get that baby more comfortable, we will be listening to a backing track. So, yeah, is images can be built. Images can be built. Now, I'll tell you what the bigger problem is going to be with the industry not making the money that it used to make. They're going to have to privately invest in her career, whatever it is, singing, rapping, spoken word, whatever it's going to be. They're going to have to invest in. If the scandal starts scandaling the way that I believe they're going to start scandaling around her family, she's going to be such a hot potato that nobody is going to want to touch a Carter, period. So whether she has talent or not, I don't think it's going to matter. Are her parents going to ruin the legacy to the point to where it's not even worth holding on to? Are they going to put her in a position where it's better for her to go away, study abroad, and do something corporate? I don't think people were too hard on her. You got to remember, her mother was a child star. They're putting her out here in front of the world without taking the same training that her mother took, where they trained daily until it was precise. So if they're judging, they're judging on the same level of talent that her mother brings to the table. If you know you set a high bar and you bring somebody out on the stage with you, they're expected to have a certain amount of talent because your cosign is the gold stamp. We've never heard of, certain people bringing their children out to perform because their children don't have it the way that they have it. Usually, when you see a singer come out with a family member or one of their children, it's because they usually have the same level of talent or better. Welcome to membership. So let's tap in. Let's see. Yeah, Chloe and Timberland. I had to make sure I was on the right one. Yeah, everybody did clown Northwest. They said she had her mother's talent. They sure did. So we got to call it down the middle. So if we gonna say it that way, then Blue did way better than Northwest. But did Northwest stop? No, she found another lane and she came back producing and finding what worked for her. Show me Chloe and Timberland. Mm. Okay, so it's starting to make sense why she went with this project with Timberland. It's like she's been waiting for those that either manage or are over her career to make some decisions. And it's like, I'm stuck. I'm at a standstill. I don't know how to move forward. So it's like if she doesn't take it upon herself to do some projects herself right now, nothing's going to get done. Now, I got to say, it's for entertainment purposes. All things said are alleged. But yeah, it's right. Her hands are tied. She doesn't know how to move forward. Um, and also, you got to think about there's a lot of things legally that are looming around people around her. And once again, you don't know how to move forward because you don't know if everything's going to fall apart with these people. You get stuck and caught up in this, and you're going to be able to get free. So this is complicated. It's a lot of anxiety, a lot of worry. Also, there's a lot of anxiety and worry from the fan base. People are worried about, is this really a good choice? Should she actually move forward with this? So she's a ball of nerves, but so are, the fans. For swords, Six of Wands. So she may have had several projects that I don't want to say scrapped, but it's like she started them and then they got put to rest. Started them and then they got put to rest. And it's like, okay, well, what are we going to do with this? And she just keeps waiting and waiting and waiting for someone in that office to tell her, okay, well, we're going to drop here, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And it's like she's getting tired of waiting. She wants to take her career into her own hands. Uh-oh. So you got the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, things have been dragging and dragging and dragging. And it's like she makes comfortable music, but she's definitely not she's not making enough money. She should be making way more money for what it is that she does. But it's enough for her to be comfortable. And she really loves what she does. She loves music. But she's it's so much worry around, what am I gonna do? How do I move forward? What's my next step in my career? I almost get the feeling where she could be afraid of aging out. Like, I've been on what feels like the shelf so long, I'm worried about aging out. I'm worried about when my project finally drops that it could be dated. And she's not old, so I don't want anybody to think that she thinks she's old. She doesn't want her sound to get old, or she doesn't want music to drop, after it's already peaked. So it's like she's got a lot of heartbreak here over what she thought was going to be a really great opportunity. So some things are being exposed to her. Also, she's working hard to try to child this feel like trying to like wiggle your way out, trying to just slip through a fence or slide under a door, trying to free yourself in some kind of way to make happier times because it's like okay, when you got the sun here, it's not just happier times, it's exposure. So when you have the Hierophant, it's like she feels like God has been showing things to her, and he's been exposing things to her. Also, people around her have been exposed for having legal problems, okay? Large legal problems. So it's so much happening around her that has nothing to do with her, but has everything to do with how she's going to move forward. 10 of Pentacles. Okay. I do see her finally finding her niche. And it's going to make her a lot of money. It's going to bring her a lot of opportunities. Don't be surprised if she starts DJing like the rich and fabulous parties and things of that nature. Like people are going to be very, very intrigued by what she brings to the table as a producer, which is going to bring a whole new lane for her. So this is like her rediscovering herself or recreating herself, and it ends up being like a saving grace. If I can't sing, I can make the music that people sing to. And it's like she's super talented. This is someone that could do movie scores and commercials and like I want y'all to think out the box. Like she's not just, stuck in this R&B pop girl lane. There's so many things that she could do. And here it is, Six of Pentacles. She would get a lot of sponsorship. This would work really, really great for her if she took this leap of faith. And I see it. I literally can see it in my mind's eye, my third eye. If she was to become a DJ, okay, while she's writing this out, I see her making a lot of money, like doing a lot of European festivals and techno, EDM, that type of stuff, and then producing in the midst of all of that. So I do see that this could do very well for her. And I do see that she's trying to find another niche, something else that she can do because it's like she feels, what's that job you doing? The saxophone's playing. She can hear him getting closer and closer. She can feel the other shoe dropping. She just doesn't know, well, what do I do? How much time do I have? How do I get out of the way? And it's like it's helping her to create a new phase in what we know as Chloe. So her and Kate Renata should collab. That'd be nice. So I think that this would be a great opportunity for her. And like, let's say she gets off into, you know, um, EDM type music. She can create more of what's considered to be world music and dance music, stuff that might have been, actually better suited for someone like Azalea Banks, and really get out here and do those festivals and those really high end, high level parties where she makes a ton of money touring, DJing, sort of like how um, Eve Husband was doing, or if anybody remembers, if you go back to Paris Hilton had her DJ phase as well, and she was over in Ibiza and all these types of places. Like she has the look for it. Like imagine she shows up, body, catsuit, makeup, hair, just bam, 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 and then she gets out there and does these turntables. Like literally, it's like damn. It's like she gives you something to look at, something to listen to, like, she really, really, really is so multifaceted. I don't think that we've met the bigger picture of who Chloe is yet. King of Pentacles, King of Wands. So yeah, it's like wealthy people will invest in her. I do see that eventually she will want to get married and she's going to have to really choose what's going to be best for her. Um, because I see the type of men that she's dated in the past have possibly been jealous of her or not knew how to handle her because she's one of those types of people that she doesn't realize she knows she's talented. Okay, let's put that out there. She knows she's talented, but she doesn't realize how awesome she could be. So she ends up with men that try to make her turn down her energy because they can't keep up with hers. So she's gonna develop a thicker skin, but I do eventually see her marrying well. Um, it's like her career is gonna go in a total tailspin, but it's gonna land her in a really good place if she just trusts the process. Because where she's been, she was already expected to be, this big star. It was already expected to be a thing. I'm supposed to be a global name. I'm signing with, one of the biggest people in the world. Like, this is my chance, and that's not how it worked. But, when they say God works in mysterious ways, I think he works in masterful ways because he didn't let it happen in a situation where you're going to be siphoned. He let you step into your own, figure yourself out right before the other shoe drops and that saxophone music gets to getting really loud for who you're signed to. And then once that falls apart, you're going to already have a lane that you can use as an escape route to go off into your new life. And they're not going to have any control over that. So maybe he did it that way so that they didn't get sacrificed. Well, God take care of all his children. So you got the Four of Pentacles and the Ten of Wands, and it seems like this is the burden. They're being very, very stingy and very stubborn, and it's to the point to where it's so hard for her to move forward in a situation. It's become damn near impossible. But she's found another lane and the Chariot, full steam ahead. So it's like I may not be able to win that way, but I'm going to win another way, but it's just like she can't get a budget. She can't get any real decisions. So she's taking everything into her own hands. And I'm not mad at her for that because if she waits for them to give her a budget and to decide what they're going to do with her, nothing will happen. She'll be one of those, unsung, do you remember when type, artists. And I feel like she's way too talented for that. She just has way too many things to give. Said they are being so stingy, that's why they're starving themselves too. Because those sisters are $1 billion deal. Easy, easy. Television, big screen, movies, production. You could have had them working in every facet of entertainment and took a 20% to 30% cut off of everything they made, and they would have been happy to give it to you because it would have been so much work that they couldn't even kept up with all the work. So it looks like it worked out better for her this way. Show me how this is going to work with her working with Timberland. So the Hermit and the Three of Wands. So it feels like people have warned her about working with Timberland, or they found out she was working with Timberland, was like, you might be better off on your own. But she still saw this as a blessing, as an opportunity. And what I'm getting from Chloe, which is really humble, she's looking at this as like going to school, taking a course, like AP course in music. Like I'm a student, I'm studying. Like I could see where it's times where him and her were working together, and he had to push her. It was like, nah, let me show you, let me see what you got, but bring what you got to the table. And I really think that he was in awe of her talent. Um, because she's gotten so used to um playing herself down, if that makes sense. She's gotten so used to playing herself down. It's like if I do this, this, and this, it ends up causing, some kind of mayhem or people feel some type of way. I'm tired of having someone else's stamp on me. I want to finally step into my own. So this is, I mean, it's interesting conceptually because the way I see her looking at him is like, this is a mentor. I grew up listening to you. I can literally study under you. So it's I hope we make money out of this, but I'm taking this as a course. Like I am learning, I am evolving. Every time I take an opportunity like this, I am evolving. And see, it's not that she needs him to learn how to produce, because she's a hell of a talented producer by herself. If you check her page, especially her YouTube, she lets you sit there with her as she builds beats. So you've got a lot of anxiety. The star, she's really worried about healing and rectifying the situation. She's even possibly thought about walking away from what it is that she's been doing because it's just taking so long. It's everything just keeps trickling and trickling and trickling. And it's like, I love y'all. I love you like family, but I'm tired of not getting what I need. But it's like the world, literally, God is closing this cycle. The universe is closing this cycle. And she's feeling antsy, but it's a good thing because it's like she's preparing herself for an exodus that she doesn't even know she's taking. So you got the lovers and the five of pentacles. So that right there shows me that, her working close with where she's been is literally not working for her. She's not at all getting what she should be getting. Like she's living off of a budget that y'all would not believe. And it's solely because of her talent that she's able to do the things that she does because it's not the contract she signed to. It's not the backing, it's not the support. I don't see that they're really doing anything for her. So she's been getting it out the mud herself. And if she didn't have that mindset, maybe she wouldn't have it. Two of Wands. So The public, there are a lot of people that are heartbroken that she made this choice. Um, but she's gonna go ahead and ride with it. So Angel, do you think they were trying to destroy? Do you think they were trying to destiny swap with her, with baby blue, baby girl blue? No, no. Y'all gotta understand something. It takes a while to place what's considered an alter or an alter ego on someone because the spirit has to agree to work with that person, and that person has to be able to work with that spirit without completely getting wiped of all their energy. So they wouldn't have been able to just transfer that easy because the talent level is not similar, if that makes sense. It would take a while to download all of what it is that Chloe does into someone like Blue because what Chloe does is not manufactured, it's God given talent. You can't steal from God, so it would backfire. That's why it's certain people, you don't see anyone else that's like them because they are literally channeling directly through angelic sources. Said the sister just signed a 5 album deal as a duo for $1 million at Parkwood. Um, well, they signed that a long time ago. So it, it doesn't matter at this point if Parkwood goes under, what anybody signed for. And I got to say, allegedly, if Parkwood goes under. Um, because Parkwood still has to produce on their end to give a certain amount of push. You're not going to tell me you're going to sign me for 5 albums for $1 million, but you're not going to put any marketing behind me. You're not going to put any radio push behind me. You're not going to take me on any of your tours. And see, a 5 album contract between the two of those sisters is not that hard to do. Those, when you got talent like that, those two sisters can go sit in the studio for a couple of months and knock out 4 or 5 albums. See, it don't have to be the best work to knock out those albums. Pay attention to what Drake just did. Drake doesn't have the talent that Chloe has. Drake just dropped 3 albums. Look at Tupac. Tupac got out of prison. He was signed to a 3 album deal. Tupac dropped 2 albums, literally recorded those 2 albums in less than what, 2 weeks' time? They don't have the same stipulations that most of the artists have today because they have raw talent. You can't hold raw talent back like that. So it's nothing to drop 5 albums between two people all the years that they've been on Parkwood. Now, what would happen is Parkwood would see that you creating those albums, and then they would reject them so that you can't hurry up and get out of your deal. And then you go to court and you let a magistrate decide if you have, successfully completed your end of the contract. Right? They signed that deal when they were young. That's not a new deal, honey. They, if anything, they and I'll say in my opinion, I believe they slowed them down to keep them fulfilling the 5 albums because they figure we'll sign them to 5 albums and we can have them the majority of their adult life. That does not work when you have undeniable God-given talent. People with God-given talent will go in the studio, go on a binge, and we'll be in that studio recording for weeks and months, and we'll have recorded hundreds of songs. Okay, well, this vibe matches this vibe. That's an album. This vibe matches that vibe. That's an album. Literally can drop double CDs or album every year and be out of that contract. So I don't believe that they want them to complete that contract. And that's why we don't see any push. Because I mean, who else do you have at Parkwood that has that level of talent? They probably got several people. We don't know because we don't see them. My question is Parkwood. What the hell are y'all doing? Why are y'all not investing in your artist, which is an investment in yourself? That's my question. So yeah, judgment falls under the sun. Ace of Wands. Um, there's going to be a lot of judgment about these two working together. But it's like, how do I explain this? It's like what Chloe is going through right now. It's like she feels like she's running out of time and she's trying to escape the shot clock. And I don't think it's necessarily like she's running out of time for her career. I feel like she feels like spiritually, like there's something that's going to change. There's something that's going to end. And I feel like I got to get ahead of it. So it's just like her chasing this internal compass, if that makes sense, is what's going to bring her to this 10 of Pentacles where she's going to do very well. But it's like, taking a detour and going to a better place. So you got the father here and the Queen of Swords. Her father may have been very pivotal in, you know, making this deal or accepting this deal for them when they were younger. Yeah, because it was expected to be a jackpot, but it's like what she's going to go off into is going to be way more fulfilling. It's going to be way, way more fulfilling. Yep, said Chloe is running out of time to find a solo hit before her and her sister reunite. Um, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Page of Swords. So she has plenty of people watching her that want to invest in her. They're waiting to see what she comes to the table with. And then she's going to start extending offers. I do feel like her father is apologetic now that she's in her adult years because it's like I thought I was doing right by you. I was doing the best that I can do. And it's like, hey, you made this deal, you signed this for us. Um, but it was expected to be more profitable. It was expected to turn into, a really viable contract. That's a good question. Why can't she just work with some of Beyonce team? We don't even know who Beyonce team is. Beyonce's team, from what I've seen, it rotates from project to project. So we don't know who her team is, and then we don't know what the budget is and how much it's going to cost her to work with certain people. Because that's another thing. You got to always consider the budget. But you got the magician here, and you got the 10 of Wands and the Four of Pentacles. And y'all, it's like she's trying to manifest on a shoestring budget because they're just not giving her what she needs to be able to do what she needs to do. And it's like she's carrying the weight of the world on her back, but she's strong. It's like an ant carrying 500 times its weight. Like if people knew what she was really going through behind the scenes, they will wish her well regardless because it's like she's trying to follow her intuition to do whatever it is that's going to help her to manifest and move forward in her career. And it just does not seem like they're giving her any help. Seven of Swords, Five of Pentacles. Yeah, it feels like, y'all, this is so sad because it's like she's been backdoored multiple times and it's not, she's not making the money that she needs to make. she could possibly be, creating music for her projects, and then the music she creates for herself can end up somewhere else. And it's like, damn, y'all taking all my best stuff, but what about me? Allegedly for entertainment purposes only. So it really is a catch 22. But I see her, moving forward, doing whatever she has to do. Like, I'm a trust in God, and I'm going to keep pushing. I'm gonna keep moving forward. I'm gonna keep doing what I gotta do. Because one of these projects gonna pay the rent. Something gonna do more than just pay the bills. Something is gonna stick. And she's right. It's just not gonna be the way that she expected it. Five of Cups, Knight of Cups, so this feels like she's had people in the past that have offered to work with her and then felt like, she was humiliated, but and had to apologize to people because either the budget wasn't there or things just were taking so long that it was hard to complete projects. Said based on her music for some of Renaissance allegedly. Oh, okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense because this whole role right here, a child, that makes hella sense. The King of Swords, somebody who works in corporate, possibly lawyer or finance, things of that nature. The Hangman not being able to move forward. The Hermit, which can be the Virgo, Seven of Swords, who backdoored you. And here it is, you end up with being humiliated and trying to figure out how am I going to be able to move forward. I do feel like she wants to leave this contract. She just doesn't know how. Um, you don't need to do spell work to keep people stagnant. She's signed to her. She is the, end all be all of how her music is going to move. Her music can't move unless Bass says so. She has to clear her music. She has to listen to it. She has to help pick the pieces and pick the release date. They really don't have much creative control at all. So that does not take spell work. That literally only takes someone holding your life in their hands. Now, could it be considered manipulative? I'll say so. But spell work, not necessary. I can pigeonhole you. Got the Five of Swords, the Two of Cups. So she's feisty now. Don't let her make you think that she's a damsel in distress. She's a feisty little mama, but it's like she's stuck in something that just keeps dragging on. We got to remember she is not responsible for this initial contract because they were youth when they signed this contract. So she's stuck in the decision from her parent. Her parent wants to apologize to her because this is not what anybody expected, but it is what it is. She definitely feels betrayed over opportunities that didn't work out for her or things that she worked on that may have been taken from up under her. Pardon me, y'all. She definitely feels betrayed. And it was like stuff that she had invested a lot of her time and her talent in. Um, You said Angel, remember Chloe announced her album coming and then 2 days later recanted. Then Renaissance came out. Honey, I didn't know anything about that. I didn't know anything about that because I don't keep up with Parkwood artists or Chloe. Like if she drops a little bop, I think it's cute. I'll dance to it, but I haven't kept up with her. So you're teaching me. But imagine how wonderful that album would have been if that would have dropped and that was her album. Then that explains why she didn't go on tour with her when she went on tour. That's dirty as shit, if that's true. And see, she's got a lot of emotions, a lot of feelings, a lot of hurt, but she can't say anything. She has to keep her mouth shut. But she knows that the day is going to come that she's going to be able to expose these people for judgment But for now, she's got to keep her mouth closed. Excuse me. She does keep her mouth closed and trust her intuition. So yeah, she's been juggling, and it's like she's ready to roll the dice so that she can move forward. So yeah, it just feels like she just keeps getting pigeonholed. Either way it goes, it's like anything that's gonna work for her, it gets pigeonholed. Is Beyonce jealous of Chloe? Is Beyonce jealous of Chloe? Uh-oh. Beyonce jealous of Chloe. She knows if Chloe leaves, Chloe's going to make a ton of money. This is just the beginning of her talent. Okay. Six of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune, Six of Wands. Child, why am I channeling ring the alarm that if I let you go, I can't let you go. Yeah. You gonna profit everything I own if I let you go. So she knows if she lets her out that contract or she lets her complete that contract, Chloe's gonna make somebody else a shit ton of money. What pisses me off about this is you could make that money your damn self if you weren't so what feels like intimidated yet egotistical, in my opinion. So yeah, Ace of Wands and the Eight of Wands, like things are moving very, very swiftly for her. And then boom, she'll feel like she's right back in the past. It's like it's the same old thing, rinse, wash, repeat. So it's like she keeps going through all these false starts. It's like everything is moving, everything is finally going the way I want it to go. And then boom, it's another false start. But I do think she should be able to drop this album this year because Bay is not dropping this year. And, there's going to be more, focus put on Jay Z. So they could let her go ahead and drop this one because they don't expect it to do anything but just go under the radar. And it feels like somebody needs some money. So you might as well let her drop and see what you can get off of it. So yeah, Five of Pentacles. She hasn't really manifested much of anything with them. If anything, allegedly, she's not getting paid for what she brings to the table. It feels like she's being robbed, independent woman. Okay. You're giving her pretty much nothing when she's the one that could keep the lights on. She don't need no help. She can go independent and do just damn fine by herself. But she knows. It's like I can't let you ascend to a certain level because you ascend to a certain level, you're it's like she knows that this girl can best her. You don't want to let her go and she becomes your competition, and you don't want to let her go and somebody else makes way more money than her with her rather. So it feels child. Yeah, Six of Cups, Queen of Wands. And it's like, she's trying so hard to not let her window close to people being comfortable seeing her face, knowing her brand. She feels like her popularity is waning, and she's going to become a thing of the past if she doesn't hurry up and do something. So hey, kicking it with Quita. Yeah, so she's going to take it under her own wing to do as much as she can independently. And y'all don't think folks ain't watching her to see what she's doing because this is some of y'all queen. It ain't mine. I'm gonna just say that. A real queen don't have to put out roadblocks to make sure they're the only one still on the road. That's all I'm gonna say. Everybody got their own lane. You don't have to stop somebody else from shining to shine. So you got the literally the family card, the Ten of Cups here, falling under the Five of Swords, which talks about internal conflict with the family, trying to consider your options. So this could be bringing anonymity between her and her sister because the sister may want to stay and she wants to leave. And it's like, now I don't know if I could trust you with certain information. I could say certain things to you because I'm ready to go. I want out of here. You're still trying to work with her or work with them. Yeah, she's wow, it's literally like I see the devil in your eyes. I know the real you. And I'm just heartbroken. I would have never thought that the person I grew up watching would become you. And I know this has to hit different for her because we got to remember her and her sister as childhood stars, they met Beyonce while doing Fighting Temptation. That's why I didn't understand why Beyonce tried to make that story up about, oh, I found these girls on YouTube and they were so wonderful. And it's like, girl, did you forget we seen that movie? It might have been six of us, but we saw that damn movie. We remember those girls from that movie. So how did you see them on YouTube and that's the first time you seen 'em? Stop it. They the parents right then and there should have caught on to her being inauthentic because if you're going to introduce my children to the world and say that you found them on YouTube, but the whole world can say that I found y'all in the movie, we saw you in the movie, child, that don't make no sense. I, as a parent, would have looked at that and said, "Well, that's a stupid ass lie to tell." Because what happened when people remember the movie? Happy Wednesday to you as well. So trying to align with Justin backslash Usher story. Ooh, said Angel, you made me remember that a while ago and was shocked. Yeah, what happens when people remember that movie? Like, so we just was you gonna take the movie off the off of streaming sites? So I feel bad for her because it's like she's in a hell of a catch 22 situation, and the only thing she can do is really tap into her music, her talent, and get it popping, show out. Like I don't like the fact that her and Normani didn't get to be each other's nemesis. I think they would have been cute competition for each other. Both of them can dance and work a stage like nobody's business. Um, Now Normani can't sing the way the sisters can sing, but overall, like, they would be amazing to watch. I would pay to watch them. I would definitely pay to watch them. I said, "What do I think about Mona Leo being around Beyonce and letting Miss Tina do her hair?" Child, run, okay? Run, run. Don't put them damn cauldron drops in your hair. Your life is comfortable, it's cute, you doing good. Run. So you got the Two of Cups here, and it's falling under the King of Cups, Judgment, the Sun. Child, oh Lord, she gonna have to do better dating because some of these people in the industry see her coming, and because she's a sweet girl, they take advantage of her being nice. No, oh Lord, this is gonna definitely be an interesting project. And I'll say this, it's gonna be interesting because Timberland's part of the project is actually where it could feel dated. So I want to see how these two balance each other out because I don't want to see her lose her sound and her, energy and be absorbed into Timberland. Like I want to actually hear her sound, hear the balance in her sound. But the Empress, the Nine of Wands, child, this girl got fight in her. She's going to continue to fight to create new paths for herself. Mhm. So Queen of Swords, she's trying to learn more about the business for sure. Get more level-headed, more business minded, get really, really into her her bag when it comes to knowing the legalities because she don't want to sign nothing else that's going to trap her into nothing else. And she's ready to stand up for herself. Don't be surprised if she rocks the mic and actually does a little rapping, or does some things that are not considered to be expected. Like, she's gonna play around with sounds and textures, a lot of sampling her own voice in the track, things of that nature. Uh, and she just wants to follow her intuition, and it's going to lead to a wish fulfillment, not the wish fulfillment that people think. It's going to lead her in another direction to where she can actually build her own brand, her own sound. And you can DJ and travel the world for ages. It's just like she just doesn't know what to expect because yeah, I feel like she's put in a lot of work and hasn't received anything, or whatever she's received has been like crumbs, the bare minimum to what it is that she actually brought to the table, which is so messed up. She may even have stuff that's been signed over and she didn't even know about it until afterwards. And it feels like she wants to leave, but she knows she has to be strategic. She got to play her cards right. It seems like her biggest problem is going to be her sister because the both of them grew up like this, and now they have total different outlooks on what they want to do as far as life, not just career. And when I say life, it's like there's certain things I won't do. There's certain places I don't want to go. There's certain things that I don't want to be a part of. And I'm not going to try to make Chloe this saint or whatnot, but it just feels like she's the one that's more tapped into God, and she's definitely worried about her soul, not doing things that could really, really affect her mental and spiritual health. And y'all, now it's crazy because I'm sitting here thinking to myself, if it's possible that she took that girl music for Renaissance, wouldn't that be crazy if You Can't Take My Soul was actually a song that Chloe possibly written and produced? Because one thing I thought about was why wasn't Solange on that album? That's Solange type of music as well. Because one person that I think can be compete with Azalea Banks and that type of music, I do believe is Chloe and Solange. Chloe for sure, though. So I wish Chloe well, and I hope that she's able to, bounce back and move forward. Um, because I see great things for her, especially with the production and the writing. Is just that's a lot to put all of that work, your heart, your blood, your sweat, your tears, and you can't even take credit for it. It's not it's yours, but it's not yours, allegedly. Y'all give me 1 second. I've been drinking a lot of water. I have to run and tinkle. I hate to do y'all like this, but it's hot. And while it's hot, I'm gonna drink as much water as I possibly can. I'll be right back, y'all. The next one we're gonna do is Eminem and Jay-Z and how this affects Nicki Minaj. It appears that they're both working on the same project. I don't believe it's Jay-Z's project, but they're, working on the same project. A lot of Barbs are upset because they feel like Eminem is trading on Nicki. So I want to tap in and see what's going on. Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Woo. All right. So let's see. Eminem and Jay-Z. All right. So I'm going to use this deck for Eminem. Okay. And for some of you who may not know, Eminem and Jay Z have kind of like a tricky history. And this is why I wanted to tap into this. Hey, Austin. Uh, Throughout the years, and I said this earlier, Eminem has always had the upper hand in the relationship between him and Jay Z, whether it's been business wise, whether it's been lyrically. Um, let's remember that Eminem and 50 Cent are like brothers from another mother. Okay, those two have been besties for what, about 20 years now. And everybody feels some type of way right now because 50 Cent is putting out these documentaries. Now, let's remember that 50 Cent is supposed to be putting out a documentary with Jay Z's alleged daughter. So, if you understand that M and 50 are like this, Jay allegedly is not feeling 50 right now because 50 is working with his daughter and could possibly expose him, his alleged daughter. Okay. And just last year, I want to say Jay made the comment that there's no one to do verses with him that is on his level. So it's no need for him to do verses. And within 15 minutes of him making that remark, where he was trying to tell us that nobody was on his level to compete against him for verses, Eminem popped out and said, I'll bring the pen. What did he say? I'll bring the mic, the pen, the notebook, and the casket. So when I saw that, I said, oh, whoa. M is like, not only will I battle you in verses, I'll battle you and I'll bury you. Jay-Z never responded. Okay. So for some of you that are barbs that don't know the sordid history between J and M, I just wanted to put that out there for you to give a little reference. Jay has never had the upper hand with M. He's never out rapped him ever. I don't expect him to start now. And if anything, Jay is the type that will find out that M is on the project. Wait till M has already submitted his. His is lock, stock, and barrel. Okay, his is done. Now I can go and do mine. He's not going to put anything out without making sure Eminem's is done so that he can go behind him and try to match his energy. You don't believe me? Listen to Monster, listen to Nicki's verse, and then listen to Jay's verse. Jay was literally mirroring Nicki's verse. There was a lot of things that was said in Jay's verse that piggybacked off of Nicki's verse. So I think I said enough for those of you who may not, know the golden era of hip hop and know the relationship between the two. So, well, that's the thing. And I always explain this. Renegade was Eminem and Royce the 5'9". Royce the 5'9" was taken off the song and Jay was added to it. So Jay is the third and last installment to go on that song, which means he got chewed up not just by Eminem, but by Royce the 5'9" as well. But the public, a lot of the public don't know that Royce the 5'9" was on that song first. If you go on YouTube and you YouTube Renegade, Royce the 5'9" and Eminem, it's going to pop up and you're going to see Royce's version of Renegade, which was out first. But they ended up letting Jay take Renegade and they took him off the song and put Jay on the song in place of Royce the 5'9". So, uh-oh. Let's see. What am I rolling over this time? All right, let's tap in. Show me the energy between Eminem, Marshall Mathers, and Jay. Show me the energy between the two. Are they collaborating on this project or are they working unilaterally on this project? Okay, kicking in with Keela said, I'm a huge fan of Detroit rap scene and acting scene. Much love. Oh, shout out to you. So you definitely, y'all gonna know the references when I go back to the hip hop shop, the EB showcase, the Buddha Lounge, Shantikis, things of that nature, Alvin's. So show me M and how he looks at this project. Is he working directly with Jay, or are they just working on a project through somebody else? Seven of Pentacles. So this answers two questions. Seven of Pentacles talks about investing in something that will be greater, and the Hermit. So I don't see that Eminem worked with Jay Z at all. It may have been he dropped his part already and he invested in doing this project because he thought it was something that was going to be epic for hip hop. So I don't get them being in the studio working together, buddy, buddy, brother, brother, type vibe. Whatever he did, it feels like it was a solo investment. I don't see him in Jay's energy as of yet. The High Priestess and the Knight of Wands. So we weren't supposed to know about this project yet. That's what this feels like. Knight of Wands is in and out. And it feels like he may have just, dropped whatever it was that he was gonna do, sent it over, emailed it, and he may not have even known that Jay-Z was going to be on the project. So this doesn't look like on M side that um this was going to be promo. This was going to be released. I don't see promo at all on M side. It's like M side was like, we're going to keep this quiet. Um, we'll find out from them when it drops. So this leads me to believe that this is not M's project. Five of Wands, the Empress. So he's hearing the rumbling in the street about, Jay wants to fight against the Empress. And remember, I told y'all, Nikki has ascended above Queen. She's in Empress energy now. So, like the word on the street, literally, it's on my table. It's like Seven of Pentacles, High Priestess, Five of Wands, investing in secretly coming together to fight the Empress. He's heard this. You have any part in him coming for Nikki? Any part in him coming for Nikki? Seven of Cups. Interesting. Five of Cups. So he feels like, this would be something that could end up being humiliating. Okay. So he's even like he's watching, he's considering what's about to happen. He feels like this could be humiliating if he comes for the Empress. Are you going to change your verse and adapt your verse because of what's being said or what's done is already done? Knight of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. So this feels like it dragged on for a while. Okay, this dragged on for a while. It may have taken a while to get it together just because of everybody that's working on this project being busy. Considering what the budget is going to be. For me, it feels like M decided to do this for the love for the culture, not necessarily just for the bag. King of Cups and the Chariot, child. This could backfire on Jay because King of Cups is like deep in your feelings and not saying anything at the moment. Also, that could represent a water sign. So he could have been whacking Diddy on this album, on his verse. Why, thank you, Eric Pearson. That's very kind of you. What kind of husband would you be? Talking about would I be your future wife? Yeah, 10 of cups. 10 of cups to the king of cups. Listen, this the wrong person for Jay to play in their face because M is the type that will go there and dare you to say anything. Like he'll play with you for real, and there ain't nothing you could do about it. Are you give me everything I want? Can you give me peace? Because peace is expensive, honey. Can you bring peace? See, a lot of people will spend money, but they don't bring peace. Lord have mercy. So 3 of Cups and the Sun. So this right here shows me that this was supposed to be something that represents peace, unity. Let's do it for the culture. And now it's like people behind the scenes feel some type of way because it's like, Jay, you taken away from the vibe that we wanted to put together for this project. All love and peace. Okay, now you can pay some bills, okay? Because you gotta bring peace first. Said it's on the Rakim album. Okay, that makes sense. And Rakim is definitely someone that Eminem looks up to, like, one of the pillars of hip hop. So that makes sense why he did it for the love. Because I feel like this was done for the culture, for the love. Rakim Allah, okay. So you got the 7 of Wands here. Ain't that about nothing? Rakim Allah and Mr. Jigga Man who calls himself Hope. Don't tell me you got the energy of two God MCs on one album. Interested. You said, okay, I'm serious. Well, email me, Eric Pearson at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. You say you'll pay all my bills long as you ain't crazy. Crazy is my cutoff. So 7 of Wands, this talks about, standing up for what you believe in, things moving swiftly and aggressively, and Queen of Pentacles. Y'all, yeah, he may ruffle some of the wrong feathers. Not said Bifrost somewhere about to cut up over Angel. I haven't seen him. He been cheating on me. He ain't been on here at all. Just letting everybody just run him up. And it's after the first of the month. How dare he? Said, no, I ain't crazy. I just see somebody that looks beautiful. Oh, why, thank you. That's very kind of you. Y'all, this man is about to lean on his wife so hard, so hard. Child, Beyonce gonna need a kickstand by next year. King of Swords, Page of Pentacles. So I'm gonna tell y'all how this looks, okay? King of Swords also represents a wordsmith, and Eminem is also a Libra, so he is an air sign. So he's going to wait this out to see how this works out because he doesn't want to ruin the opportunity. But let Jay get on this project and do too much. Let Jay get on this project and try to make this project about taking, jabs at people and outside of, really rapping for the culture. Eminem gonna come back and literally slay the Dungeon Dragon. Would you say she gonna need Diddy's IV drip? Well, damn. 10 of Pentacles. Um, Now that's interesting. 10 of Pentacles to the High Priestess is saying that M may have actually helped to fund some of this project because it was like, it'll be an honor to do so. So he may have funded some of this or produced some of this. Like it's something that he did in secret where he doesn't want it to be talked about. where he helped to get this off the ground and he did it for the culture. Said, right, Angel, LOL. He won't be here at the end next time. Be for us, get in the chat. We're about to be singing. You dropped your dime. Oh, y'all are funny. Yeah. So it feels like the whole thing with Marshall is like I just wanted to do something for the culture. Anything I could do for the culture, like this is a time capsule that I want to be able to give back to the culture. Like I probably will never have this moment again to work with like one of my childhood superheroes, Rakim. So this is not something that Jay want to turn into a marketing freebie for himself because this will literally get Slim Shady to wake up and cut a fool worse than he did in the 90s. That I don't know. That's a good question. Did Rakim tell him that Jay would be on the project? Here's the thing: it's Rakim's project, so he's not obligated to say who's going to be on the project. But I do think that Jay better keep it cute with this angle that they could be coming together to diss Nicki. That right there will be an ugly look, and it's not an ugly look just for him and Eminem. It's a really ugly look for Rakim. Like this is something that could, put a smear or a stain on Rakim's legacy. Rakim is, if we're talking top five, Rakim is definitely top five of MCs of all time when we're talking about skill set. Now, if you're talking about sales, that's different. But even with sales, he's been commercially successful. So it's like take this moment in history and allow yourself to be a part of it on the winning side because it don't look like you got too much winning coming. And child, Eminem's energy is like five of wands to the eight of swords. Like I know you trying to fight going to prison, allegedly. It's almost like he waiting for him to take a plea deal or offer. Damn. Not him allegedly know your ass going to jail any damn way. Don't put your number in here. You better email me. Wait a minute. I had to go back and look. Don't put your number in here, damn it. And people get to spamming you and harassing you. I don't want no parts of that shit. My number ain't even in here. Woo, man. So justice represents, once again, justice represents the Libra, which he is the Libra. So it's literally, oh, you said Rakim number one. Okay, thank you. I was about to say, please don't put your number in here. So it's like M is like, I made this choice, and I'm considering my options now. So I wouldn't be surprised if M don't want to hear what Jay actually, you know, put together. Because at this point, I want to hear what the hell you did to find out what I'm about to be a part of. Don't put me on no bullshit. I understand that because I would pull mine. You're not about to have me helping you windmill on girls. I have went off on all the people I wanted to go off on my own. Page of Cups. He feels like if he uses this as a opportunity to try to attack her and destroy her, he'll be sorry. So it looks like this is all about legacy. Like this is history. And it's like we're not about to let you ruin the legacy and the history of all that this moment means and what it brings to the culture. So you got the star here. So people could be talking behind the scenes to rectify this situation, to heal this situation. Like, look, dude, put that shit on your album. Don't put that on this project. You say you a cancer. Oh Lord, honey, I don't know if you can handle me. So he's been sitting back since this message came out. The Emperor falls under the Ten of Cups and the Sun. Y'all, Jay don't want to step on these toes. This is a set of toes he don't want to step on. I promise you. King of Pentacles, Three of Cups. So yeah, M is not doing this for the money. He's like, you're trying to flip this moment to turn this around for you so that you can get stable and you can make money. We doing this for the culture, for history, for, you know, um, my grandchildren and my grandchildren's children, that they can look back and see, what we built. Like, don't come in here trying to make this moment about capitalism. Put your money where your mouth is at. Instead of showing us that you supposed to be that man financially or, paper wise, get in that booth and run your fade. So do you think boys who supposed to be his is lying? Um, I wouldn't say that. I mean, we have to wait to see what happens, but we got to remember if he had a street type life and he was out here, running that work allegedly according to him, those types of men tend to have multiple children, multiple households, multiple states. Like they have several sets of children. So that wouldn't even surprise me not one bit, whether it's that young man or 10 other ones. Said true, Eminem is a grandpa. Yes, he just became a grandpa. Would you say, Eric Pearson, you can handle me, child? So you got the Ace of Pentacles here, and we've got the Four of Swords. So this right here lets me know that they're like, this is once again, this is like this could have been something that they were working on in the past and it didn't come to fruition due to budget restraints or time restraints. It could have been shelved a time or two, but it's like now is the time. So, M is like whatever we got to do to get this off the ground, let's get it off the ground. Let's not do tomorrow what we can do today. You said put that money on you. Okay, that's nice, but baby, I can put that money on myself. That's why I said, can you bring peace? Money always where I'm at. Yeah, four of cups. This talks about rejection, rejecting an opportunity. Let's see. Said because if Drake wasn't black enough, why does he want to work with M? Wouldn't M be a culture vulture also to Jay? And they are too old to be rapping, right? Child, if you didn't just wrap him up with a bow and send him on his damn way. Question, statement, however you want to say that one. Would you say big angel, not the little one? Oh God. Child, hmm, that's a word right there. That is a word right there. Um, but here's the thing. You can't assume that M would be a culture vulture because he's white, because he's one of the most well-read, studied, and versatile MCs in the game. He is a true MC. There's not a cadence or a style that he can't study and do. Y'all are funny. Talking about nail gems alone gonna cost you, Eric. Oh, you say you want to go to where the money at? So yeah, this ooh, Jay, you just keep stepping in the child. 2026 and 2027 is not gonna be good for you. It's already gotten people on edge, at least M for sure, because he keeps his ear to the street. He knows what's going on. He pays attention to the narrative. I don't even know if y'all know, but y'all, Haley J can rap. Did y'all know that? Like rap. His daughter can rap. I'm not surprised. I mean, it's his daughter, but like he's one of the best to ever do it. It don't matter what color, he is. Jim, what's his name? Jay. That's what I meant to say. Jay can't out rap him, and that's facts on facts. Jay can't out rap him, not even in the least bit. Y'all that little freestyle y'all thought he did over there in Philly, child, let him have tried that with Eminem. He would have been done the first 5 seconds. First 5 seconds. And if he couldn't handle DMX freestyling, he sure can't handle him. And he knows it. The chariot. So he got him in his go yard bag because he's like, okay, let's go. Let's go. Like I'm stable. I done proved every point I need to prove. This ain't about the money. What we gonna do? Let's go. Now I ain't gonna do Jay like that. Somebody can't out rap Cardi. Nah, we gonna have to get credit where credit is due. We ain't gonna do him that bad. Now him giving her imaginary player, flop of the decade, but he definitely can out rap her. So yeah, you've got the six of cups here, and this talks about the past, and he's just like, I've always dominated you. So it's like he knows that at this point it's like Jay is scrambling. He's considering his options. How does Jay feel about what's going? Excuse me. How does M feel about what's going on with 50 Cent and Jay? How does M feel about what's going on with 50 Cent and Jay? You got the lovers and the sun, the Gemini. This is exposure time. So whatever my brother can't do, I can do. If you know like your hip hop history, you know the relationship that Eminem had with Big Proof. He'll never have, you know, another Big Proof, but 50 is a brother nonetheless. So it's like literally, I'm going to go in my thinking cap. I'm going to go off into Gemini energy and I'm going to expose you. I'm going to make you sorry for dragging this out and playing with my brother. And mind you, M usually goes with the Democrats, but 50 is over there with Trump, just along with Nikki. So you're not going to get M to drag his own brother or to drag Nikki just for Trump. If he's gonna drag Trump, he's just gonna do it just for the sake of doing it, not drag them for following him, if that makes sense. Said Eminem is the coldest in the game. He's definitely one of them. I mean, to I would love to hear like him, Rakim, and LL on the same song. Or damn it, can we get a Snow the Product in Eminem? Can we get a Snow the Product in Eminem? Like on everything. I think that would be crazy if you let Eminem and Snow the Product loose on the same song and let them do tongue twisters throughout the song. Hell, why you at it? Go on over to Chicago and go get twisted. Because that Midwest tongue twisting ain't nothing to play with. And just to think, if you're a fan of like, the golden era of hip hop, imagine someone like Eminem doing the Iggity. If you know, your different cadences. Imagine Eminem doing the Iggity. Sick, sick. Like this is a bag that Jay-Z don't want, Eminem to go off into because Eminem will take it back to the golden era of hip hop. Everybody that you've been alleged of, possibly allegedly biting off of, he'll take their styles and throw them at you and see if you can keep up. So, yes, buddy, Five of Cups, total humiliation and annihilation, the devil. Oh, if you think it gets bad, it can get worse. Do you really want me to go back to the old me? Now, mind you, I told y'all these two have had a sordid past just because of those that he's close to. Now, this would be a real battle. This would be a real hip hop war, and Jay would set himself up for annihilation. And when I told y'all Voltron is forming, God forbid you put Eminem and Voltron and he's the head and the rest of them are the body. Could you imagine that? Eminem, Nicki as the torso, Drake, Wayne, uh, who else y'all gonna go get from this generation? He not gonna be able to use Kendrick because Kendrick not gonna get involved in this. Kendrick got his own agenda. So this is what Jay has to be careful about. If he comes at Nikki the wrong way and he uses this to come at Nikki, child, this would be a fool. This would be the worst thing that he could ever imagine. He said, "What's my horoscope sign?" There you go. Yeah, so he needs to focus on his stability. Ooh, child. Lord, did you say go get Nas? I can't even play Ether right now. And that was Tupac voice at the beginning of Ether. Huh? Have mercy. How many people didn't even know that was Tupac at the beginning? And then you turn around with O3 Bonnie and Clyde and talking about look for me. And that was Tupac that you were emulating at the beginning of that song because you knew it would look crazy for you to get to sample a Tupac voice after you allegedly ripped off Tony Braxton for her version. And see, y'all got to understand, Eminem is solidified, so he don't care about money. He done made all the money he gonna make. He don't care about going on tour. He don't care about getting out here and proving points, doing interviews. He don't care about none of that shit. Cancel me? I wish you would. Hell, I wish you could. Knight of Cups. I already offered for you to come to the ring. Hierophant. Like he's literally telling them, I'm not worried about you and the people behind you. I stump alone. I've come at the people you afraid of. You sit up here talking about you got MAGA Republicans on you. I've had people on my ass my whole career. That ain't nothing to me. Come outside. You said M is white. He is not canceled. Him being white ain't got nothing to do with being canceled, honey. They have tried to cancel him since the the what is that? 1998, 1999. They have tried every single damn year. He's one of those people that don't care about being canceled. Like you thought that was too much? Let me turn it up some more. The Empress, the Queen of Pentacles. So he's looking at this. He's watching his whole strategy, the Seven of Wands. Like you just standing up for yourself and defending yourself. You being aggressive. The Queen of Pentacles. That's you using your wife against Nikki to get opportunities. So, child, goodness gracious. Yeah, this one he don't want to make mad because he's already peeped this whole entire game. You say you a Leo? Yes, Eric, I am a Leo. Yeah, he's saying that he but chill, lay it to rest, keep it cute. Let this product do what it's supposed to do, and then go on by this way. Did you just roar at me in the comments? That is hilarious. Oh man, I actually heard the roar in my head when I read it. So will the rat men finally stand up for the queen? Listen, y'all got to stop treating Nikki like a damsel in distress. Half of the rat men are the damsels. They are the ladies that need help. Find some men that need to be saved. Gonna save Nikki. They out there in the middle of the ocean. Just somebody come get me. I'm trying to keep water. They can't help Nikki. They trying to get help. That's right. Nikki is the man, just like Cher. When Cher said her mom told her she need to marry a rich man, she was like, "Ma, I am the rich man." Nikki ain't regular. She's not these other girls. Like these girls need somebody to lay something down over a puddle so they can walk over it. Nikki coming through with the monsoon. She's bringing all of the water, all of the smoke. It ain't the same. Nikki is the girl that you don't want to admit beat you up. You go home and tell people you got jumped. Yeah, said the rap man said they cat to speak up for her. She's not going to compromise her standards to get to get what's done needed to be done. And Cat Williams will have no problem standing up for her because he don't bow down to these men. He don't need, their circuits to make money. He's already solidified. He's someone who's locked in whether they work with him or not. So, look at what he was able to do at that roast. Think about how that whole situation was a total 180 turn with Kevin Hart supposed to be the bigger star by industry standards, and he had to humble himself to ask Kat to give him grace. Like, can we just be friends at this point? Like, can we bury the hatchet? Like, please don't come for me no more. I can't take it. Look at that experience. That's something when I saw that, I said, child, they must be done with you. I mean, like done done. They made you kiss the ring on the way out the door. And see, that's why I didn't acknowledge that person. I knew y'all was gonna dogpile him. Ooh, excuse me, the magician, the king of wands. So it's like M is looking at Jay as if he's using this as an opportunity to, manifest, to level up. Like you need this opportunity more than I do, or more than, the rest of the people in the project. So he knows that he's needy for this opportunity. Remember, I told y'all, M has never worked with Jay where M was not in a better position than Jay. I have yet to see it happen. Oh, that's really sweet of you, Eric. I like lamb chops, medium. Page of Swords. So he's sitting back, he's watching, but he's also waiting to expose. He's waiting to expose. And what Eminem got on him, he don't want no problems. I promise you, he don't want no problems. Remember, I told y'all that Nikki is moving into her female Eminem mode. Now y'all gonna see what I'm talking about because it's like this new society is a little too sensitive for the old Slim Shady. But I do think in this situation, when Jay finally, crumbles, when he topples, it will be championed when it's all said and done. People are gonna go back and they're gonna look at Eminem's lyrics and they're gonna be like, wait a minute, Eminem has already been talking about Diddy. He's already been, calling him out. If you go back, what's that? I think that was Diddy's artist, Machine Gun Kelly. Excuse me, y'all. Um, M had that song called Kill Shot. And at the end of Kill Shot, he accused Diddy of unaliving Pop. And they said that Diddy wanted him to get rid of that song, take that out the song. He laughed and was like, okay, whatever. Umpteen years later, possibly at least six, that's still in the song. And what's going on right now? Keefe D is on trial for the death of Tupac, and it's being said that Diddy was responsible for Keefe D and everybody else who is attached to this situation making this happen. So when you look back and you listen to Eminem, Eminem been shading the piss out of Puffy for years and daring him to say something about it. A lot of people have no idea that that's been a thing. And that's exactly what he said at the song. Said, I'm just playing, Diddy. You know I love you. That's exactly how he closed the song. And because he's saying it was for entertainment purposes, it was comedic, it wasn't nothing that he could do about it. You say he in fact was not. I don't believe he was, but the burden of proof is on Diddy. Diddy didn't want that burden of proof. The last thing he wanted to do was give Eminem the right to have a Jaguar moment. Because who's gonna say that Eminem is tripping? Oh, thank you, Eric Pearson. Whatever I want. I want my lamb chops now. So you got the nine of swords here, which is anxiety over an opportunity. Okay. Um, Jay, it's like M knows that he makes Jay nervous. I got to say, allegedly and for entertainment purposes, M knows that he makes Jay nervous. He knows he makes him shake. Like he don't want it with me, and I know he don't want it with me. Like y'all, this is somebody who could literally rap in their damn sleep. Like you could wake him up out of his sleep, and he 30 seconds later, okay, 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 let's go. It's like I'm literally hearing Phil Collins in the background. I can hear what do you say? I can hear him calling in the air of the night. Yes, I've been waiting for this moment all of my life. Oh Lord. Like, please, please give me this moment. So when you got the hierophants to the lovers, that also lets me know that he knows that the legal problems are because he got bigger fish to fry. Like you got more than just legal problems. He knows that those people are people that the King of Wands got a problem with. Child, listen. Ooh, this gonna be something ugly for Jay if Jay play it wrong. Yes, Siren. Yes, Siren. I agree with that. Queen of Wands, Five of Swords, heartbreak. So listen, it's even heartbreak for him. It's heartbreaking for him to even hear that he would have a harsh word for the Queen of Wands. Okay, we gonna get you out of here because you little tink tink, and we've had a good comment section tonight. You gotta go. So he's waiting. It's like if okay, come on, y'all. There we go. He's waiting. He's like, if you were to drag her, I would be completely heartbroken. He's already, feeling some type of way about the freestyle from Philly. He said, please give him the false confidence and play it wrong. Yeah, Nine of Wands, the wounded warrior. And see, Jay will play the victim. Jay will play the victim. And it's like you sitting up here playing the victim, but you are backdooring people, allegedly. So it's like you can't play the victim when you the one that's been putting people in some messed up positions. So he cannot dominate at any time at the table with M. M is not afraid of him. This has him in an awkward position. Five of coins. He can't get anywhere with M. There is no price tag that he can name for M because it's like you can't buy me. I'm my own man. I got my own money. You don't own me. I don't need your cosign or your money to have an opportunity. I am my own opportunity. So you got the Two of Swords here, the Empress, and the King of Wands. So he knows that he's been coming for Nikki, and it's giving me the energy of tread lightly. So hold on, let me pull out Jay's cards. See how Jay feel. I don't know why I'm channeling JJ Fad, Supersonic, which is interesting because that's a song that Eminem paid homage to when he did what's the song where he was rapping fast and he made Guinness World Book of Records? Rap God. He paid homage to JJ Fad by taking a tongue twisting style towards the end of the song, and he used the style in the song to get him a nod. And I literally just heard the part that he used. Okay, so that's interesting. That would be three rap gods on the same project. Now we got KRS-One, who is I mean, not KRS-One. Where did I get that one from? Excuse me. That's not right. You got Rakim Allah. You got Jay, who calls himself Hova. And then you got M, who is, I'm beginning to feel like I'm a rap god, rap god. What kind of roses do I like? Hmm. I like odd, colorful ones. That I love Eminem, but he full of it. Hey, you entitled to your opinion. You said money roses. Those are cute. Said Eminem as a rapper god, you would have to respect his pen. I like him or not. I believe so. So you got the emperor here. And Jay wants to come off as the person that is controlling the narrative, the Prince of Cups, like he's the one that gives the offers, but it's telling me that he's literally waiting for offers. Okay. He's waiting for offers. Him and M are definitely not in the same lane. M is not looking for any offers. He's made whatever he gonna make. He's cool. He can drop whatever he want to drop. He don't have to worry about tour. He's done all he's gonna do. He's invested properly. He's good. So it's like I don't need to prove that I'm in control. But the first card out for Jay is Jay needs to prove that he's in control. Well, this is why he's got a lot invested, a lot in this situation. He's waiting for a lot to return. The Seven of Pentacles is you don't know how things are going to manifest. You just know that you plant the seed and you wait for it to grow. He said M is way above, especially in streams. Jay needs M's fan base to hide his true numbers. I agree with that one. I do. I agree with that one. Ten of Cups. So he's worried about what looks like legal problems and his family. So I'm not even getting the energy as of rap when it comes to this project and Jay. Jay is trying to keep the persona, I gotta say for entertainment purposes only. He's trying to keep the persona of being in control, being the one that is the go-to, but it's because he's got so much invested and it's like everything's on the line for his family. Allegedly, the Empress, the Seven of Cups. Child, this done got juicy. Empress is the mother, okay? Either his mother, baby mother, the mother, okay? Seven of Cups, considering your options. But I don't get that as considering the options. That gives me, you may have several baby mamas, okay? Whether we know about it or not. Okay, Eric Pearson. So ain't no telling how many baby mamas he got. He want us to focus on love, okay? And he's going to make sure that we think about him and his wife, his current relationship. I told y'all this already. Like he's going to lean real heavy on love. Love, 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 the love of the love, the love, love, love. But this is all marketing and PR. I'm looking to see where he's going music wise. Okay, so here we go. Shame, humiliation, and regret, Prince of Cups. So y'all, he's taking an offer, and it's like Jay is starting. This is what annoys me with him, and the difference between him and M, from what I could see off the rip. M was excited to be a part of this project. He didn't care about the money. He looked at it as, like I'm honored to be a part of this. I'm here with somebody I looked up to growing up. Like this for me is worth way more than the money. The experience is what matters here. You get down to Jay, he's very self-serving. He's only thinking about himself. He feels like the opportunity is beneath him, but he's going to use it as moving the needle for the culture. And it's like, sir, no matter what they have told you about yourself, I don't know what type of Brazilian blowout they meant to do, because that I don't know that whole entire process where they took down your wicks. I think they took a little your common sense with them, because for you to be in the presence of these people and feel like it's not an honor, it's not, a moment in history is crazy for me. Because there's definitely somebody else that I feel could have been a better fit than you. But I mean, that's on me. So he's only thinking about, he's considering his options. He's worried about losing some things. The death card. He knows he's about to have a transition soon. So he can't really focus on nothing. And see, this was a bad, situation for somebody like Jay, because when Jay gets emotional, he gets messy. He doesn't really think the way I feel personally, in my opinion. He doesn't really move the way he should accordingly. because he gets to worrying about what people think, the outcome, him losing control. Control is a huge mechanism for him. Yeah, Eight of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups. So, he's like, okay, well, I love to work, I love to get out here. And he's gonna try to market himself as if like he's still fresh in the game. Like this is like I live for this, I breathe for this, I do this, and this. But it gives me the energy that he's the only one that's not a part. Excuse me, I said that wrong. He's the only one that's a part of this project that does not have a genuine excitement. So it's like he's trying to play the alpha male, but it's like he's trying to hide from people what he's really going through. He's worried about being publicly humiliated, scrutinized. Um, and it's like he's only taking this opportunity because he's looking at the metrics of how this is going to make him look, not that this is a moment for the culture. I got to say, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. So that right there is very intriguing to me. It's like humble versus, megalomaniac, Queen of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles. Yeah, he's if we didn't see the relationship as work before, he's going to turn this relationship into work. And I don't think he realizes that the way that they're going to look is not the way that he wants to look. People are going to start looking at him and Bay as the new Ike and Tina. And when they have that shift, when that happens, he's not going to be able to use her anymore. It's like it starts off with him keeping control and the road ends up with her. Like it almost feels like energetically like he has a choke chain on her. Um, she couldn't sit down and relax if she wanted to. And that's not a good thing. I gotta say, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. We don't know these people. I hope that she can get some rest. I hope that she can power down for a minute. But it's just like she doesn't get to enjoy a free minute. Here it is, the Hermit, and the Hermit falls under the Emperor. Yeah, he has her under his thumb. Now, do I think that she's a damsel in distress? No, I do not. But do I think that he controls her movement and what she does? Yeah, absolutely. 9 of Pentacles. And see, this is where it gets very interesting to me because how are you trying to make us focus on the relationship? But this right here is like investing in being by yourself. Like they're not together the way people think they're together. Oh, thank you, Eric. Yeah, they're Four of Swords. He's worried about things coming to a rest for his family. So if y'all go back to that freestyle in Philly where he said the rock ain't crumbling, listen to the way he said it. Hell, the way he said it was crumbling. It was falling apart coming out his mouth, talking about Dame T. He's definitely worried about things falling apart for his family. Trying to figure out what's the next plateau gonna be. The Empress, Three of Wands, child. What was once an opportunity or him traveling, oh, is going to be a disaster. So something about, um, and I got to say allegedly for entertainment purposes only, child. One of these baby mamas, he may be accused of taking across state lines or, having out. with him for a drive in traffic, allegedly. Ooh, mercy. Now I ain't forget that Tori is a part of Voltron. There's two more legs. I ain't even finished Voltron. You got the lust card and the two of cups. Yeah, he's gonna try to cover up his allegations by pushing his marriage in our face. So if he has any crazy allegations where they said he done done some stuff he ain't got no business doing, expect to see him really, really, really pushing his relationship with his wife. Yeah, I heard Ochino, Four of Cups. This is talking about feeling rejected, Five of Cups, public shame and humiliation. So this is telling me he could be really worried about this project coming out because this freestyle didn't come out the way that he wanted it to come out, and he doesn't want to be the weakest link on this project. Yeah, heartbreak. So behind the scenes, I gotta say allegedly, y'all, out to the public, he thought he did his thing. Behind the scenes, he's very, very heartbroken and upset that he was, not accepted the way that he thought that he would be accepted. This generation is not rocking with him the way he thought that they would. Eight of Cups, a lot of people walked away from him, or he's realizing that the fan base that he had may have aged out, or they're walking away from him. So he's having some aha moments. Yeah. So he's considering his options since he didn't heard the word on the street, death. It's like, okay, I gotta reinvent myself. What do I do? Child. Four of Wands. He got to keep working to keep the stability. Look at this, heavy in his head. Also worried allegedly about possibly going to jail. Have to keep working to keep the stability. Eight of Pentacles to the Four of Wands. So they can't sit down. There's too much going on with them. They can't sit down right now. Um, damn. To everybody that's got a reading with me where I channel music, I'm literally hearing Khalees and Old Dirty Bastard. Hey, dirty, baby, I got your money. Don't you worry. I said, hey, baby, I got your money. Yeah, Ace of Cups. And here it is. Ace of Cups falls under the Queen of Pentacles. Like that's sad. Like she really does love this man. Like she dangerously in love. Like she means it. She really does love this man, whether they're in a good place or not. I don't see that on his side the way I see that on her side. Thank you for what, Eric Pearson? What would we be thanking you for? Child, he taking advantage of her heart. Like this is so sad. Knight of Cups, eons. So this right here is telling me that, he's literally the emperor, the hermit, that's him having control over her and her offers. You should say, get up, babe. Said, that's why I love you, Angel, because you be going to sing it out. I try not to, because they mess with you on here. But I'm hearing it in my head. But it's sad though, because it's like she really does love him, but he manipulates the love. And it's like he's got full control over her offers, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Yeah, Four of Cups, the lovers, wish fulfillment. So yeah, he feels rejected. Amethyst, he feels rejected. And it's like this was supposed to be a work This work was supposed to be a wish fulfillment for him. And he knows at this point, whatever he needs to do, he can't do alone. If he comes to the table without his wife, he's not being accepted. And he's starting to see that more and more. Seven swords. Okay. So, child, it's so much going on behind the scenes when it comes to, what he's doing. And it's like they're working together as hard as they can, as best as they can to try to be strategic, but it's like they're getting exposed at every turn. They're literally getting exposed at every turn. Princess of Swords, Two of Pentacles. Um, he may put out some inferences to something, but it's like he's afraid to be bold and direct. He's literally afraid to be bold and direct because when I'm looking at this little, did you pincher? Um, it's like he wants to take the opportunity, but sitting right on top of him looking at M's cards, it's like, go ahead, bust a move, do it. Let's see what you got. Let's see what happened. And here's the bigger picture, y'all. He's really worried about generational wealth, but he can't afford the battle that he's putting himself up against. And he knows it. It's like the doors are closing in, the walls are getting smaller. He feels claustrophobic, like he knows he don't want to accept it, but it's like his spirit knows that he's he's about to go. He's heavy in his head about how he sounds on this project. It's like he can't afford another letdown right now. Seven of Wands. So him trying to stand up for himself didn't bring nothing but heartbreak and disappointment, shame, humiliation. The Seven of Wands to the Three of Swords to the Five of Cups. The Star, we cover up the little tarot titties. He's trying to figure out how to rectify, how to heal this situation. Um, we got the Queen of Wands down here, child, the Ace of Wands, and the Nine of Wands. It's like he's licking his wounds. He's trying to heal after he came for Nikki and it didn't quite land right. So he knows he's got to be careful with what he says. He knows he does because it didn't hit the way he thought it was gonna hit. He's considering his options. He knows any day a message is gonna come out and it looks like it's the truth. He's like he's gonna have to make an adjustment when the truth comes out. Yeah, what the hell is he worried about coming out? Because it's a huge truth and he knows it's coming. He knows it's coming. Say, Angel, every time you're going live, I make sure I got some good weed and a nice drink to enjoy the show because you literally the best. Oh, thank you. Many blessings to you. Y'all, it's cue the song. Y'all already know. Who the hell sent me that on my DM? They said, Angel, look what you started. They had somebody on X with a glass of wine, literally singing, watching my life go down. Had me done. And that right there literally is this moment. Seven of Cups, Knight of Swords, Ace of Wands. You know that any day now a message is going to come out where the truth is going to bring something to light. And you're considering your options because you're going to have to make an adjustment. There's nothing you can do. And pay attention. That is a sword going through. So that's an Ace of Swords again. And you got scales here. So that's something that can affect you legally, a truth that can affect you legally that will adjust your whole life. Yeah, Prince of Wands. So he's just trying to work, keep his stability, stay in and out, keep his head down because it's like his plan, whatever he thought he was gonna do, is backfiring. I would suggest he just keep it moving, child, because it's like everything he touch is literally it's not it. It's not manifesting the way it used to. It's like it's not sticking. Thank you. So, welcome to Allegedly Wednesdays, where all things said are alleged. Please like, comment, I can't even talk. Please like, comment, subscribe, and click the notification bell. And if you can, honey, swipe left, swipe left. Give me a hype me up. 10 of Pentacles. Child, he can't break up with her if he wanted to. She's the bag. The Queen of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, she's the bag. 10 of Pentacles. She is the one that got all the monies. All the monies, all the monies. So yeah, he can't, this is the epitome of you can't talk loud because your name ain't on the lease. It's the wealthy people edition. Yes, everything is allegedly. Yeah, I'm telling you, he can't say nothing out of pocket. Really, she should be enjoying having control of him. Queen of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles. Child, you can't get smart at all. This you almost getting an allowance, allegedly. Oh, which there we go. To figure out which way my deck was. Guess he ain't want to talk no more after I said that. 5 of Swords. So he does plan on trying to come for her. 5 of Swords, the Sun, and the Hierophant. Child, if he come for Nikki, those so-called RNC people that he beefing with, look, look at Alex. Say something. Say something. I dare you. Say it. Say it. We go Trump and Alex right here. Say it. Please do it. He is over there giving Jaquavius his damn Madeira moment. Like, please do it. So this ain't the time for him to cut up. Like you need to just go sit down somewhere and renegotiate your terms and agreements with life because life is not lifing the way that you need it to right now. Oh Lord. Did I tell you that Trump fell asleep during Cardi's performance? Child, we didn't even get to know about it because they cut the teleprompter before we could find out he was asleep. Now think about how shady the NBA is, not even the NFL. Think about how shady the NBA is. That they made sure that they caught that moment and they let you know when the moment transpired. They didn't have to let us know that he was asleep during her performance. So y'all gonna let us know he was asleep. You gonna show us her standing there looking like her body is fighting against her. And y'all gonna tie 2 and 2 together for us and let us know that he decided to take an intermission and take a nap until halftime was over. Child, the jokes cannot stop writing themselves. At this point, Nikki, go get your light skinned daddy. Go get your light skinned daddy. He went all the way over there to get booed and to still troll. That is a full troll that you are in the midst of somebody performing for dear life because you got to understand being in a corset is a performance because you don't know how many breaths you have. before you say one too many things and you literally just cut in two. Just so here you are performing, doing your damnedest, and Jaquavius is over here sleeping. That man don't give a damn. He don't. He don't care at all. Oh, he don't care at all. Said yes, he really was. I had to make sure of it was true. He listen, that man has been in the media for how many decades? He knew he was sitting on the side where they could actually pan the camera to him. He knew he was being watched. Child J needs some money, allegedly. He needs some money, and I'm gonna cover up the little tarot titties. But it looked like he needs some money for something that's going to have to do with a star, another air sign. Something that got to do with her is gonna have him out there like, excuse me, if you could help. Ooh, Gemini season. Said Donald Trump at that age of falling asleep when things are going on for real, for real. Trump don't give a damn. Notice what they said. He fell asleep during a certain person's performance who always be bickering back and forth with him in his administration. Do not be surprised if that wasn't on damn purpose. He's that type. Eight of Cups and the Three of Cups. So, yeah, it's like he celebrated too soon and now he has to walk away and he's got to kind of like drag his knuckles through this process because he tried to be strategic. He tried to, it's like he tried to lay things to rest. He's trying to circumvent situations and nothing that he want to do is working the way he wants to do it. It's like he don't have it in his head that fair and square is the energy of this year. Said, yes, he's very petty. Let me rest my eyes and doze off. So, first of all, how do you sleep through bodega baddies? That sounds like somebody outside of your window at 3 o'clock in the morning, beating on every can known to man with cats just yelling and screaming in the midst of them beating on cans. The fact that he sat there and slept through that, child, that's funny. That's a busy ass song. That's the one that'll wake you up. Yeah. So he's choosing to work with whoever is trying to partner with him because he needs the visibility. He definitely needs the visibility now because he's trying to get out here and do more work. Yeah, don't be surprised if he get his wife to come out and perform with him on these other legs, or he does music that is more reminiscent to On the Run. Because without his wife, he's not really getting as much shine. He's not getting as much money, and those tickets are not going like that. People don't really care the way he would think that they should care. You said go get your earplugs. Excuse me. Yeah, here it is. It's like things are dragging. His tickets ain't selling the way they need to sell, but he's built this huge image up for himself. And remember, I told y'all he's like a megalomaniac. So he has it in his head that he really is godlike, but people aren't buying into it. They're definitely not buying into it. Six of Cups, yeah, that was the past. Fortune, that was the past. So his old numbers and his new numbers are not. They're not doing what they do. I think he's starting to realize that his celebrity is waning. His time is up, And once they said that you were in those files, child, you were in 90 plus pages in those files, it makes it hard for, people to look at you the same. Said, I live in New York and I still don't know anybody going to that show who bought the tickets. Damn. I mean, I wasn't gonna go, but I'm not in New York. So thank you for confirming what I just said. Because it's like he's finally starting to realize that this generation don't give a damn. But the thing is, he has to keep working. He has to keep working. So it's like, realizing that his past image, like he's still thinking like he's the king of New York. He didn't realize that somebody came and took the crown a while ago. They don't look at him that way anymore. Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, those tickets are they child. This is a very slow and tedious process. Those sales are not selling. I wouldn't be surprised if there was possibly a lump of tickets purchased and then reallocated, like given to charities and things like that to fill up these seats. So if you see like boys and girls clubs or, women's and men's shelters or things of that nature where it looks like, I wanted to give back to the people. I wanted people to feel like, I was there with them and I understand if you see that, know that that's because these tickets are selling so damn slow. If he don't sell these tickets out in the next week, they're gonna use my patio back out here in the back. Now, I might have to take my furniture off the deck and it's hot, so I don't need to have my fire pit. But if he can't sell this the way he needs to sell it, the way it's looking on my table, my deck in my palatial backyard is going to be way more than suffice because this is going to leave debt. At best, you'll break even. Don't look like good business to me. So they have tickets on SeatGeek, and every section has tickets set for sale. Well, SeatGeek is one of those SeatGeek is one of those third party ticket sales. So to get to SeatGeek, I feel like somebody brought the tickets and put them on SeatGeek. So once again, you've confirmed what I'm saying. Now I gotta say it's alleged and for entertainment purposes, but it feels like a lump sum of tickets were purchased and reallocated. SeatGeek would be a possible reallocation, but if they're on SeatGeek going for the low and they still can't go, child, this is sad. Yeah, Six of Swords. He's trying to find ways to get out of toxicity. Like he really still thinks that he can get out of this situation. The spirit realm is saying absolutely not. It's a wrap for you. Literally, that is the eye of God watching you. Look at Leviathan. You're like, get him, Leviathan, get him. Look at Leviathan burning up the temple, the whole tower just crispy. And with all that destruction going on, y'all, look at that. Look at that. What's that new life? Butterfly. Child. Shit, how you feel about Kanye new concert with 100,000 guests? I tell how you feel. Are these tickets sold? No. Oh damn. These tickets are not sold. Okay. So yes, you got out here, you acted a fool, you behaved crotchety, you're trying to figure out if you need a cup of tapioca pudding. And in the meantime, everybody is winning and your tickets are not selling, allegedly. So yes, he feels like his tickets are not selling. For entertainment purposes only. Yeah. 10 of Wands. Baby, don't let your mouth write a check that your ass can't cash. Yes, honey, that egomaniac, that whole pompous attitude, that whole, narcissistic, I'm a god, I stand above all men attitude, it finally backfired. 10 of Wands. It finally backfired. And it's backfiring on his wife because you got the Queen of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, and the 10 of Pentacles. Everything that she worked for is in jeopardy because of him. She's catching all types of strays because of her husband. And she gonna keep on catching them. Yeah. Princess of Pentacles. So it's like their marriage, their union is not working the way it used to. They're making way less money than they used to. Does that mean they're not making money? No. It just means that the brand, the marriage as a whole, business wise, it's reached a slump. So this feels like the energy behind why they're pushing blue allegedly is because the both of them have reached what feels like a slump. Yeah, they got to make an adjustment. And it looks like Jay gonna be making a whole nother adjustment because he got problems with the law. Allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. So I'm gonna wrap up him and the real Slim Shady's reading because I got one more to do and then I'm out of here. But it just looks like it would be a terrible idea if he was to do so. Um, it looks like M already feels some type of way about what he's already said about Nikki. And whether he agrees with Nikki or not, he would still ride for Nikki because he knows who Jay really is. And he's not afraid of Jay. So I don't see him teaming up with Jay to take down Nikki because he don't care about this industry stuff the way Jay does. It's one of those things to where I have everything that I need. I got more than I need. My child, like my children and my children's children are all set. Like he feels like he has all of the essentials that really matter. Like he's learned, especially since he's gotten sober. Where is the other box? Yeah, he's learned, especially since he's gotten sober, how important family is. So it's like what J values and what M values is totally different morals. Said no, Angel, you can stay for an extra hour. Ciao. So yeah, this at this point is solely M coming. Everything that he's doing what he really wants to do. It also it's like it's a lot of I don't know why I'm getting this. It feels like it's a lot of emotional energy around him right now. Like he's very reminiscent. He's thinking about his journey, everything that he's went through, everything that he's lost. So I don't think he should be triggered right now. I really, really don't. But for entertainment purposes, Jay, if you feel like, playing out in traffic face first and this 18 wheeler named Marshall Mathers decides to come down the road, I think it would be very, very entertaining to watch you lose. It really would be. My money will be on him. Would you say you spoil us every week? You said with the hour. Child, I'll be on here with y'all for hours. Some of those lives I go back later was like, it said I was on here how long? Damn it. Okay. So we've got Marvin's pen. Okay, I got two more. Got Marvin's pen taking over shares for LVMH for Fenty. And Diddy possibly abusing a young child star. Now, the child star is an adult at this point, but it makes you think, if it's one, how many more is it? I mean, there should be none, really. There should be none. But if there's one, really, how many more is it? Said, I haven't been in membership because I'm still paying my credit card off. Baby, listen, don't you worry about that. Whenever you come back, we will see you and thank you in advance. Said, one more hour, two's counting it. Look. So listen, I'm about to close my blind, y'all, because I don't want to see nothing on the street, and they the damn sure don't need to be looking at me working. There we go. All righty. So let's go with the Marcy pen. We're gonna go with the Marcy pen. I want to take a different approach instead of doing tarot. I want to start off with Intuitive Kev's Kipperish deck. I love this deck. Okay. This deck really does get down into things. Said it, please, everybody buy membership if you do. And she's going to spoil you with surprise lives. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I got a few things I want to do this week. It's just getting my time permitted. So let's see. Why is Marcy Penn taking over this project for Rihanna? Why is Marcy Penn, Frosty, you said no. Why is Marcy Penn taking over this project for Rihanna for Fenty? Oh, damn. I didn't expect that one. Okay, 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 okay. So you've got the divine feminine who's facing karma allegedly for a a false narrative. Hello, this looks like a unsuspecting guy. Okay, he don't know what's going on. Now y'all take that and do what y'all will, but I didn't expect that to be the first thing to pop out on my table. Thanks, Intuitive Kev. This is the Kipperish deck. It's on Etsy. You got the priest and travel. Now, priest and travel. Who's getting some work done? Allegedly. Yes, I said allegedly who's getting some work done. Protection and change. So somebody is worried about literally protecting themselves. Protection and change, unbothered. Yeah, this is about to be something, okay? Um, the protection changed. Jezebel pathway. So somebody had to go through a pathway that led to being a Jezebel. Mentally and emotionally unstable, rising star, and unbothered. So it's like that's the way they want her to appear to us. Rising star that's mentally and emotionally unstable. Um, y'all, I hope they're not preparing her for what's supposed to be like a conservatorship. Because if he's taking all of this over and he's going to use her name and likeness to make money, that's what this feels like. This feels like a hostile takeover that could turn into a conservatorship. Now, I could be wrong, but somebody's worried about protections changing and they're going to get work done and the work ain't working. And now they're thinking outside the box. Community poverty. So, hold on. Okay. So we got community and poverty. So this is something that he doesn't want anybody to know that he's financially going through some things. Okay. But when it's all said and done, they're saying spiritually, that is the energy that he's going to end up in. Before it's all said and done, he's going to be buried financially to the public. The public will see him completely impoverished. So, whatever he may possibly be protecting by consuming her company and all things attached to her to control a narrative, it's still not going to work. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Ooh, why is the Marcy Pen taking over Fenty? Marcy Pen taking over Fenty. Yeah, pure manipulation. Faith. They want to be able to control this person. Pure manipulation. This is a chess move. I believe that they need her quiet, and this is a good way to do it. If I own you and I own all the shares of what you have, and you'll have nothing without me, I may not be able to have your um what do you call it? Your loyalty, but I can buy your silence, if that makes sense. Like it feels very art of warish, very, Robert Greene. If you've ever read Robert Greene books, it feels like that, like the 48 laws of power. I can't earn your loyalty, but I can buy your silence. So by taking these pieces and putting you in a position to where I own you, I control you, everything you do, everywhere you move, at all your events, I am in control of them because they have to go through me. Yeah, destruction, love offer. This is going to backfire. Oh, this is going to backfire because at this point, she's tired of being controlled. Um, Shout out to Janet Jackson because it's like I'm channeling control. And for those of us that are old enough to remember when Janet came out with control, it was a whole moment because Janet was the quiet one. She was the cute sister that was always there with Michael, and she was always well spoken. And she had already had two projects out, and they didn't do as well. Like everybody knew it was Janet, she was building her own fan base, but those first two albums didn't do as well. So that third album where she hit with Control, like that was the one that made the Janet that we know today. And for some reason, I'm channeling that. But if you remember those songs, how did it go? When I was 17, I did what people told me. Did what my father said. I let my mother mold me. But now I'm all alone. I'm grown, controlled. So it's like that's what it is. She's like, no, I'm in control of my own life. I'm an adult. You're not gonna control me. So whatever control he had when she was 16, 17 years old, he doesn't have anymore. She's not the same little girl that she used to be. love offer. He can't manipulate her the way that he did before. Occupation. Yeah, rich girl. So is this is how he figures he would control her. I will be in control of your occupation, which is how you become a rich girl, which means everything has to come through me. You won't have anything without me. Child, this feel like a tyrant. But y'all see the difference in the energy with him dealing with women and then him dealing with Marshall? Y'all see how Marshall was very direct, but when it got to Jay's cards, Jay got to thinking about things that were away from Marshall. It was like spiritually he couldn't look him in the eyes, which is crazy because that means spiritually the husband and the wife both when they feel that they are not in control and they're not the alpha, they cower. That's two times I'm seeing that in a week. That is crazy to me, the wife with Erica, him with M, but then he got all this energy for another woman. Say, Angel, you get those thousands of views or maybe millions of views, you will still remember me as one of your fans. I don't want to get lost in the noise. Oh, Joey, you are so sweet. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. You see that from me, from your lips to God's ears. Oh, yeah, so he's trying to control her the best he can, but I'm literally hearing that controlling her abundance in the distant future, um, child, he's putting her in a position. He's it's like this is having your back against the wall and you have no choice but to come out fighting. Ooh, child, priest, actual money, bliss. Like, I really think that at this point in time, when it comes to Chris, it's like she wants her friend back. She misses her friend because it's like this would have never happened with her friend. It's not even about the relationship and the love. This wouldn't have happened with her friend. He would have protected her. And you got the priest and you got actual money. So here it is. Chris can't be controlled because he has actual money, and a lot of his career is in his own hands. So they can't do him the way that they're doing her. Yeah, move on and lust. So she's whatever their agreement was early on, child, she said, I'm not for that. I'm not doing that anymore. My life is different now. Um, so if he may have wanted her to perform in certain ways, she's not doing it. You say we from the same city. I don't know about them, but I'm going to ride harder for you just because we from the same city. But I know that other people do the same. It don't matter where you from. Oh, thank you. We just say 313 with it. Yeah, she's not funny enough. That next card is Jezebel. So it's like emotional pain. She's had her awakening. She doesn't want to go back to that life or those memories or that moment in time. And child, this is taking me back to that first album. I really feel like that first album is gonna nail him to the wall because remember I told y'all Bigfoot comes out of that song. I showed y'all where Nikki referenced Bigfoot from, and I'm referencing that same song for her past, which she's not going back to, which she's not willing to do. And if she doesn't do what he wants her to do, they're going to try to build a campaign stating that she's mentally and emotionally unstable. I hate to say it, but this feels like conservatorship. And here it is. I didn't see that at the bottom of the deck until now. Imprisonment. So she's going to have to be very, very careful. Very, very careful. Yeah, the karmic film and the house. So that goes off into what happened. You got the community poverty, the karmic film in the house. So that the next card is manipulated. So it feels like she was forced into a situation because of what happened at the house, but it feels like what happened at the house was manipulated to happen. So damn, blocked. So until this happened to her, they didn't have the upper hand. They couldn't control certain things with her. And it's like she's a fighter. She's a very strong spirit. So it's not going to go the way they think it's going to go, but here it is. It's like they're tying her hands. They're putting her in bondage, and it's like she's going to come out fighting with everything she got. So she may not have wanted to say anything in the past, and just focus on my children. I just want to make sure my children safe. But him taking control of her life, taking control of her occupation, which is taking control of her money, taking control of her voice, if that is to happen, she's going to go berserk. She's not going to just take this lying down. And that's where it gets dangerous, because when you put a person back against the wall, they ain't got nothing left but to fight. So you got to love, offer, and bliss. So it seems like they may have orchestrated a situation to happen and then extended a solution. But how can you extend the solution when you cause the problem type energy? And she took that offer not knowing that it was a setup, that it was manipulation. Travel, opposition. So yeah, she was shook up and she went ahead and traveled, wanted to focus on self-love, wanted to focus on her family, and somebody was focused on her abundance. Here's the thing, it's not about if she can buy herself out the contract, because if she had the money, she would have been able to take her own money and purchase the other half where the company was selling their part. It feels to me that this was orchestrated chaos, and it was like a fire sale where nobody was instructed to show up. Uh-oh. Let's see. Said they be signing these girls trying to make them go against Nikki, and it always failed. They need some real guidance. They need to just let her be who she is and make money off of the girls, because apparently that ain't working. So if it ain't working, why do you keep doing this to yourself? So yeah, y'all, nice guy and concern, and this is falling under the priest and actual money. Trust it, y'all. Something is coming out that's going to help vindicate her ex as well. This is about to be major. Jay Z's takedown is going to be 10 times worse than Diddy's. They're going to really, really, really make him look like a monster. Um, I have to say allegedly for entertainment purposes only, okay? But he thinks that he's going to continue to scare people, and it's actually going to embolden people to speak up, to fight back. Like people are going to feel it in their spirit to where they can't sit still anymore. They have to say something, they have to testify. Y'all, child, I don't know what is going on with me in channeling music today, but I'm getting sounds to blackness, testify. Like people got to stand up and testify. Like they have to say something. He was dependent on intimidating people, scaring people, people not coming to court. But my spirit guys are literally saying yesterday's price is not today's price. Today's generation is not scared of you. They're not afraid of you. People feel like they done been through the worst of what they gonna go through you. And one thing is for certain, two things are for sure. When when you get these little sharks and they smell blood in the water, they're all going to attack because it is the first time they've ever seen a moment of weakness this big before. So everybody is like, if I didn't get what I was supposed to get out of you years ago, I'm going to get it now. People are going to have podcasts based on, well, I didn't know and I did know. And let me tell you what I did know. Remember, I told y'all the Snitch Olympics is going to make people a lot of money. You got to understand the Snitch Olympics is documentaries. The Snitch Olympics is interviews. The Snitch Olympics is movies. The Snitch Olympics are people actually going before, law enforcement and telling. The Snitch Olympics is I'm going to start a podcast to tell my story. And by the way, to tell my story, I got to tell on you. So, whatever people thought that the street was, honey, ball that up and throw that away. The street as you know it is dead. Yeah, you got look at this. Confusion, illusion, soulmate. And here it is. Child, they're going to really try to ruin Rihanna if she stands up for herself. Expect them to talk about mental health issues, issues with substances and abuse. They're going to try to ruin her, but I don't see it working. She's not the kind of girl that is bashful and is ashamed of what people think or what they know about her. She gonna hit you with that and so fuck it, I did it. And what you gonna do about it? I might not be proud of this and I might not be proud of that, but it's like I got to a certain point in my life and I had to learn to, accept myself or to love myself. Or once I had children, I started living for them and I knew I had to be different for them. So she's not going to let them bury her with her old truth because it's like, okay, I am who I am. That's who I was then. I've evolved since then. Look at what I've been through. Look at what you put me through. If you hadn't have done this, I wouldn't have done this. Child, they don't want to play with this one. The island will come all out of her. Said, would you say Nicki Minaj ain't nothing but the mean teacher they talked about, and then later on in life, they say my teacher was right. So yeah, it's like him trying to control her, pulling this Ice King. This is literally forcing her to evoke the energy of her ancestors. Remember, her father just died, so her father is going to be strong with her. It's like it's time. It's time. Like she's going to be thinking about her children and how she has to protect her children from everything that she's been through, and just I worry about, well, this comes out and this comes out than my children. And then it's like, you know what? I've never been ashamed to y'all. I'm not going to be ashamed of my children. So I do see her being able to soar after this, but she's got to stand on all tens, own her shit. And then once she owns hers, she can drag them to hell with theirs. And I don't see her having a problem with that. Awakening is like she is a different person. Rituals. And it looks like she was awakening from the rituals that were done on her as a child. Okay. She's starting to understand more about, these people, the way that they are. And that's why they're trying to hurry up and get control of her because her voice is too big. They cannot afford to let her speak. Twin flame and relationship, high honors. So I do think her and Chris will always be friends. And this was their mission in this lifetime, whether they knew it or not, was to bring down, the belly of this beast. Whether they did it together or not, I would have liked to see them in a relationship because I think their energy would have been awesome together in a relationship. But I think that they can heal from past wounds by, cutting the head off the devil and watching the body drop. Um, because it's going to set the both of them free. Yeah, tapping into your intuition, intuitive care, health crisis. So yeah, it's like, child, they are affecting her mental and spiritual health. She's fighting it back. It seems like they're going to try to use that against her, but it's actually going to push her further into her Pisces energy, her intuition. Yeah. And it's like trusted, blocked, manipulation. Like she knows they're trying to manipulate her. And it's like my family trusted you, and now I have a family. It's like all of those things are coming back. All of those things are coming back. Yeah, we can do DJ Booth on Friday. Um, and she's just thinking about how she wants to give her children what she didn't have. Because I keep seeing that, like my family trusted you, and not wanting these people around her children. Unexpected money. So they're trying to bind her to hold on to any money that she has coming. Lust. Yeah, somebody wants to force her. Well, I gotta watch what I say. They want to force her into doing work that she doesn't want to do. Occupation, love offers, and thief. She's like, no, you can't use me. So because she turned them down and she doesn't want to be a part of whatever foolishness they have going on, they decided to, by hook or crook. That should let you know how desperate some of these people are. That if they can't get you to do what they want you to do one way, they'll put you in a position to where it's like they got you in a headlock with your arms tied behind your back. So it's like if you're not gonna help us, then hey, it's nothing personal. It's all business. And it feels like they're trying to take over everything she has to cover for whatever they need to pay for because they're taking hit after hit after hit. Oh my gosh. Hey, keeping up with keeping the culture alive. Yeah, it seems like, and I gotta say allegedly for entertainment purposes, it feels like they're taking hit after hit after hit, and they're using her to absorb the blow. So I don't see anything good about Rihanna taking this deal, but because it's like he's using this to make him a boss again so that people will look up to him, enamored and boss. Jay does not want to admit that he's fallen off. He doesn't want to admit it. He's worried about it. It's like there's a time clock here. He doesn't know how much time he has before he runs out of time. He's worried about, not being the superpower that he's always been, especially now because he's a mature man. Child, look. And see, he talking about them fake physics, but look who he worried about. Now, ain't no way in the world I could have shuffled and made that up. Why you worried about these fake physics? Same to you, quiz. Why you worried about these fake physics? Child, these physics is tearing your ass up. Woo! Woo! That woke me up. Lord have mercy. Yeah, achievements, jealousy, and envy. So y'all look at who killed Gilbert Grape. Look at his sour face ass. Just look at him. Ain't nobody gonna win if I don't win. If I can't play, ain't nobody playing. So you got conflict here and unbothered. So yeah, he couldn't couldn't get her to do what he wanted to do. And it feels like he's using this whole entire experience with her and LVMH to literally put her in a chokehold, make her more docile, make her more controllable, more in alignment. Because you got the rich girl, expectations, and then you got chakras, soulmate. So she's definitely not the person she used to be. And it's not just about her getting older. Like she's tapping into who she is spiritually. She's getting herself aligned. She's changing. She's becoming the better version of herself. And it's like he's going to try to manipulate her as best he can, but here it is. She's ascending. It ain't nothing he can do about it. Ascending from an entity attachment. She's going to God. If she never went before, she's going now. And she could have her a good old, priest or priestess back where she lived. But whoever it is, they are a light worker. They're working in a light for her. So I would imagine there's several people across her island that are putting up petitions for her right now. And look, I said they're putting up petitions for her right now. Here's somebody putting up a petition. Because y'all gotta know prayer is a form of a spiritual petition. Because they know this person is lusting after her. They know it. What Nikki say to see her see it first? Yeah, she was unbothered. She didn't want to be bothered with him. She looked at him as karmic, okay, the karmic masculine. She was ready and still is ready to go off into her high honors, okay, and her divinity. So she's going to God and she's going to get the help that she needs. But he is definitely backing her into a corner to try to force her to be in what feels like to me an alleged conservatorship. And even if it's not one directly through the court, he may put her in such a tight chokehold financially that it will take her a year or two to fight to get out of it, which will give him all the time he needs for legal fees, allegedly, for entertainment purposes only. So it looked like everybody over there got to find a way to pay a lawyer since the lawyers need lawyers and the insurance company is not sure that they're going to insure whatever y'all got going on because it's looking like y'all not passing these investigations with the insurance company no more. So, child, it just seemed like we getting real creative, trying to figure out how we gonna pay these bills. But shoot, you talking about it's gonna cost 1 billion if you say my name while you putting your wife in the damn line, child. It look like you need 1 billion, and it's gonna cost because you don't know how to be quiet. Sit up here talking about Tony, an ambulance chaser. Shoot, you gonna be chasing the ambulance. They get the right amount of money out of your ass. It's called a pulmonary. Oh Lord. Oh, I sued him for 150 million and now he's suing me for 500 million. Who told me to sue this lawyer? I thought I was gonna win. Yeah. So it looks like this is going to be a pathway in the distant future that they're going to use because all of their paths are closing up. Yeah. Look, child, look, look what keep popping up. Surprise. The fake physic. You know why he's surprised? Because this physic ain't fake. He like, tell her to shut up. I'm tired of this physic right here. Ooh, mercy. Yeah, priestess and abandonment. So, child, he may have controlled her in the past, by controlling her head, the way she thinks spiritually, what's over her head, things of that nature, but he can't do it anymore. She's stepping into her divinity. It literally went from Jezebel to high priestess. She stepped into her divinity. He can't control her anymore. So this is where the health crisis come in, and they're going to try to say she's under the weather and she's exhausted, and then it's going to go from there to we saw the cracks in her demeanor, and we didn't want the public to know that she was mentally imbalanced. Ain't that what they do to Nikki every time they get mad at Nikki? Nikki crazy as hell too. Now, listen, there's plenty of people in everyday life, entertainment that do have mental health issues that need to be addressed. They need medication, they need a doctor, a therapist. And if you have those issues, it is okay. It don't mean nothing more than you're just calibrated different and it's a you got to operate in a different way. That's it. You're calibrated different. But what I see here feels like they're building a narrative. And that narrative is going to start it's going to start off with exhaustion and working too hard and her being stressed out and she hasn't been the same since they pow at her house and we didn't want to admit that there had been a problem with her for a while and it's going to just build and build and build until they can find an excuse to, hold her somewhere while being in control of her holdings, allegedly. I don't see her going for that, y'all. I really don't. Um, I don't see her just taking it on the chin. Yeah, animosity and message. So she may have found out, y'all, and this literally feels like she may have been put in a position to where she ain't know nothing about this until we knew about this or right before we knew about this. So it's like, why would you announce something like that? Why would you put it out there that you're going to do something like that? So I don't know if these two came to this conclusion or he just decided to make himself sound like the good Samaritan. Like, oh, yeah, we've been working with her for years. We're going to take over this, we're going to take over that. Um, I don't feel like that was ever supposed to be the plan because that brings her too close to where she tried to lead. Uh-oh. So we got the child here and the rich guy. I'm not shocked that this fell out like this at all because we got the child here and the rich guy in reverse. And all this tells me is that in the beginning, when everything was everything, when he first got her, he did not have the money that he has now. He tried, he was looking the part, but he was not the part. She is the $1 billion baby, and not in the sense of like the movie, unfortunately, where somebody got hurt, but she is the cornerstone. It's something about her where she is the beginning and the end of the company. And I don't mean she's the beginning like he started the company with her. I feel like his real money started with her and it's going to end with her. And I know I'm onto something because here's legal in the distant future. He's going to force her in a position where he forces her hand. She may have never wanted to tell on him. She just wanted to move on with her children, but you started it. And because remember, I told y'all she's ascending, she's finally becoming who she was meant to be. She's tapping into her spiritual energy. I don't know why I'm saying this. I don't know if she does IFA or she's, working with somebody that does IFA, but I'm hearing like she's tapping into her Ori. So, if he tries to, manipulate her and control her, she's definitely not the same little Riri that she used to be. So, child, you say you want to know where this Rocky standing is on the stage with a G string on. It don't matter where the hell he's standing. Why the hell you got on the G string? Why is your ass out in public with a G string on? I don't understand that. What part of the hood did you ever come from that it was okay for you to be out in public with a string up your ass performing? Yes. It just seemed like he whatever he doing, he ain't doing what he need to be doing. It sounds more like he doing some sachet. Shantae, you better work because child, what? Yes, he really did it. Look it up. I ain't make that up. They said it was a G string. I just I said, child, now wait a minute. Is he at least coming out with a new line for Fenty where he got body floss or something? Like, what is the purpose of you being out here with a string up your ass? And it's hot outside. Like, it's just too many things happening. He said, distracts us from them dockies. That was not a big enough distraction. I was sad. Like, why is your little ass out? North Node and Bliss. Yeah, she's evolving. She's finding herself. She's tapping into what it takes to love herself. Um, and look at this evil eye. Like she knows. It's like I'm starting to understand what I'm up against. So it's like I knew that you were capable of certain things, but this is even beyond what I thought you would have done. Like you don't have no chill. Ain't no line in the sand that you won't cross. And once again, I want y'all to realize that Eminem love him some Rihanna. Okay. So you looking at Rihanna and you looking at Nicki and he looking at the way you doing women around him. Child, listen. She's like, I'm a mature woman now with a family. So he's gonna be shocked that things don't work out the way that he expects them to work out because it's like the young her that wasn't sure of herself, he could just walk up to her and evil eye her and he could get what he wanted. But surprise, surprise, you evil eye her now and you're gonna end up down to the courthouse. Don't this look like Schoolhouse Rock, y'all? Look like that's where he's gonna be performing. So him trying to punk people ain't working no more, allegedly. Obsession, jealousy, and envy. Um, and it's like, damn it, it's like you're obsessed with owning me, you're obsessed with having me, and it just gives me by any means necessary. He feel like he can get rid of you, you can't get rid of him. That's what this feels like to me, allegedly for entertainment purposes. Yeah, evil child, look at this. False. Something about this whole process is false. I'm not going to say they're not doing business, but it's like the intention behind them doing business and what's actually happening with the business is false. So is this a shell company? Look at here. I finally came out. Look at here. You got divination in courthouse. That fake physic who told you you was going, there you go. Yeah, entity attachment and commitment. Child, she looking at ASAP something different right now too. But it's because she's evolving as a person. So it's like, she sees him as her soulmate, but it's like you gonna force me. to either stand before the court before God or to go before God. Child, what's that damn song she had? Say, mama, 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 I just shot a man down. Yeah, yeah, the house and death magic. So yeah, this definitely man down. There we go. So literally, like this was contrived in some kind of way. It's like she may not have known it before, but it's like she's on to him in some type of way. So, oh, she's gonna fight back, and I won't be surprised if she's one of the ones that steps forward and speaks out. Because at this, it's like at this stage in her life, I have children. It ain't about me losing the business and all of this. My children come first. I have to protect my children. But in the meantime, I'm also going to protect my bag. You're not going to take my bag from me, and he not going to take my children. That's like very, very strong. It's resonating very, very strong. So he pushed her war button, whether he knew it or not. So we getting more and more members of Voltron every day. And it seemed like the majority of Voltron didn't mean to sign up for Voltron. They just got put in a position. So he don't even understand. He's assembling the army that's going to take him down. It's literally his own fault. He's assembling his own wrecking crew. He's assembling his own pallbearers. That was interesting. I didn't expect all of that to come out of that. And once again, allegedly for entertainment purposes only. Prayers up for Rihanna and her children. I wish her well, and I wish her safety and much success, and that she's able to avail in this situation. Because nobody should be put in a situation to where they should be forced to live like a slave. No amount of money is worth that. I don't care who it is. I don't care what it is. So now we got, Lord have mercy. I'm gonna try to make this one quick. Did he possibly abused a young child star, a young child actor? So let's see. Um, let's see the energy between him and this child actor. I did tell y'all between peanut butter and jelly, I kept seeing minors pop up, boys and girls. So I'm not shocked about this, but I'm not gonna just put nothing on nobody just to put nothing on nobody. But I did warn y'all, I saw multiple minors coming and I saw boys and girls. So this is not a shock to me. The shock is how many more is it? Y'all, I forgot I left the ice machine on. I'm like, what the hell was that? All righty. Show me what happened within reason with this young child actor, this young child star. The fact that they said it was a young child star, that means it's somebody we should know. Um, Queen of Cups, Five of Swords. So this is someone who decided to follow their intuition because they knew that, when they put this out there, this was something that was going to seem very, very aggressive. It could anger people, or he may have not wanted to put it forward in the past because people, felt like, why would you do something like that? That's career, you know what? said the law firm for this alleged minor is currently representing Jonathan Hay. Oh, shit. Last year, that same firm they said had 5 Diddy victims. 2 came out so far. Jonathan Hayes' case can turn into a legal nightmare. That one could turn into more jail time. So this definitely feels like 2 cases that they have that can turn into more jail time. So this definitely was timed a certain way because they didn't want it to be a fly by night situation. But this right here, justice and y'all, I feel like he essayed this boy. I do. Trigger warning. This is walking away, fighting someone off, defending yourself, possibly even having to walk away from his career. It may not have been immediate, but he definitely had to walk away from his career. Yep, definitely walked away from his career because of the toxicity. Called this a close, ended this cycle. Um, oh, these 2 are gonna look horrible in the next year. It's more and more and more is gonna come out. 7 of coins talks about investing to balance things out. Um, Diddy may have even manipulated a situation allegedly where he talked about investing in his career, possibly managing him or doing a movie and I'm going to be the EP of the movie, something like that, because it talks about investing for a larger um, windfall. So it looks like this is why he met with Diddy in the first place, because he was offering him something that was going to be financially substantial. And it gives me it was going to be a film. He may have talked about managing his career, getting him more films, walking him in the door, being a liaison for him doing bigger budget films. This feels like the energy around what he may have shared with his parents or his manager. Ace of Wands. This is giving me casting couch vibes. I'll put you on if you you horrible, horrible person. I gotta say, this is allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. It's like, you'll do what I want you to do, you're gonna juggle for your whole career. So this man knows no boundaries. This man knows no boundaries. Feels like he fought him back as much as he could, to get out of there, to escape until somebody could come and get him so he could leave. And he's like, I'm gonna stand up for myself, I'm gonna defend myself. So this feels like he wants to get the truth out about what happened. Yeah, it's like I stood up, I fought, and then it started to affect his work. Now I do know it was a young boy that he did manage for a short amount of time, and that was Aaron Carter. He started working with Aaron Carter when Aaron Carter was like 9 years old. If you go back and you look at the beginning of Aaron Carter's career and how it looked like his career was hip hop infused, things of that nature. So I wonder who this young person could have been because he started working with Aaron Carter, but it doesn't have to be Aaron Carter. I just want to put y'all in the mindset of the type of young people that he was working with at that time. Aaron Carter became very big. He became very, very big. Now they're saying this is a child actor. Aaron Carter's family was known for music, but just think about how many young people passed through him and because of him didn't make it into the industry, but ended up, in dark, disgruntled, negative places because they may have been mishandled. So you got the Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Cups. That tells me that Diddy could prey on moms, mother figures, grandmothers, and to get them to go in a different direction. So he could tell them, let the fellas be fellas, let that boy be a boy. He's working, I got him, that type of vibe. But it's more so to get the child away from anyone or everyone allegedly. So he may have tried to talk about this in the past when he was a young boy. I do feel like he told somebody in the past, but nobody helped him. Yeah, the Queen of Swords. So he even may have taken this to several lawyers, and he had to walk away from the lawyers that he took this to because they didn't want any part of it, and it was just like too much of a burden. But he didn't want to give up. So he kept going until he found a law firm that was, going to finally help him. You got to go through my catalog, baby. I've been did Brashear. I did them a long time ago. Um, some of the stuff that we go over now, I may have done a deep dive on it years ago. Said I know Tracy Brown said they didn't want parents on set. Her son was in all that on Nickelodeon. And we see what happened on Nickelodeon. So if you can't go, your child can't go. Period. Because this right here is showing me the makeup of how you separate the child from the parent, get the child in the fold, and then boom, the vultures. So he fought a very long time to get his life together. Um, After facing a lot of hardships, a lot of cycles closing, it's like finally I get to take control of fighting. So I may not have been able to get you then, but I can get you now. I can expose you now. So this is definitely a dark because it's like he did a lot of work on himself to be in a marriage or a long time relationship. And it took him a while to be able to move forward due to all the emotional pain that he went through. But he finally dealt with someone who was loving and understanding, who would be there for him and support him regardless of what he went through. I feel like this is gonna be a blockbuster to find out who this young person is and from what years to what years this happened. Six of Wands. So he invested a lot to do this, but he's finally moving forward. And look at that, it moved forward in Gemini season. Didn't I tell y'all Gemini season was gonna do the Watusi? And it feels like now he's struck while the iron is hot. This was the right time. This was divine timing. They picked the right time to drop this. The Emperor, the Wheel of Fortune. Yep, they let him go to jail first before they drop this because now it's going to be that much easier to sue him because he has a record of being irresponsible for being abusive. So now there's a narrative that has been built and it's on the record. It's something that you can pull and you can read. It's definitive. So yeah, this is going to court, y'all. And this person may have been ostracized for a while until they can finally get this to go into court. But it seems like once this goes to court, it's going to be expedited and they're going to try to rush through it. So pay attention to that. Him and Jay Z got this thing where Hurry up and do it. Hurry up and do it. Hurry up and do it. And that hurry up and do it, hurry up and mess y'all ass up because it's not working the way that it used to. Um, they're gonna try to say he's doing this for the money. If money comes out of this, that'd be a great thing. But I feel like he wants them to finally pay for what he's done so he can't do it to anybody else. Um, he's lost a lot up until this moment. And now he finally found somebody that'll collaborate with him to help him fight. And it came out once again in Lover season. And it's like he's finding his soul tribe. He's finding people that are supporting him, that are willing to help him push this. So it's not did he touch a minor, it's how many minors. And child, I'm gonna have to go back and listen to Tori's album, Peterson. Um, because that song, his brother literally said it in the ad lib. Jigga don't touch them kids. Damn. His brother literally said that in the ad libs. He literally says it. Jigga don't touch them kids. So damn, how many times or how many children or how many situations could you be in to where people say that kind of stuff? And child, these people are demonic. Anybody that can tell me, well, they trying to take all our black billionaires, all our black wealth, they coming after all our rich black people. I'm gonna tell you right now, you can go to hell. These are not our rich black anything. These are demons who have been allowed to use, fame and affluence and wealth to pigeonhole people in my person, my 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 own opinion. In my own opinion. These are people that use every possible thing that they had to diminish people. Those are not my people. So when you get to talking about our black people, those ain't my black people. I'm not claiming them. I ain't got nothing to do with them. Until Byron Allen do something crazy, those are my black people. Byron Allen owned the Weather Channel. He just sued the hell out of McDonald's. He's a billionaire without us hearing about any conflict. He walk around and get to be boring as hell all the time. And he's been a billionaire, and we haven't heard anything about Byron Allen pimp slapping anybody or doing anything crazy. So I'm about to go ahead and get on up out of here, y'all. Many blessings to all of you. If you'd like to book a reading, please email me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. I would love to do a reading for you. A 30-minute reading is 44, an hour reading is 88, an ancestral reading is 111, and a criminal aid reading is 250. That is my only reading that has a 3-hour block of time. You may not need the whole 3 hours, but just in case you do, I don't schedule after you. So I always make sure that I schedule those readings and nothing else after them because I'm giving you my full energy, my full attention, no distractions. Um, I don't even like to schedule those on the same day that I do memberships. I like to do those on days that when I'm done, I can just power down. So everybody have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining me here for Allegedly Wednesdays, where all things said are alleged and for entertainment purposes only. I will see everybody else in membership tomorrow night around 7:30. Friday, I'll be back at 8 p.m. And in the meantime, in between my clients, I'm going to be dropping videos because y'all, it's too much going on. I can't keep up with all this stuff. But before I get out of here, y'all can see I wrote this down. Hold on. DJ Bufany. Yes. Dejetta Bufany. We're going to talk about your ass on Friday. All righty. That way I don't forget to write this down later, y'all. Everybody, yes, that was the song before I get out of here. Yes, it was Gangland and Fargentina off the Peterson album. Absolutely. So, good night, y'all. I thank you so much for your time. And, I hope you didn't melt while I was doing this live. Many blessings to you. Bye bye.